immediately. Your boy Kev Gill back on the internet once again. Yes, the great Kev Gills and the Kev Row University students. I call them the X-Men, but you can call them whatever you want to. 1898 coup and the rise of white supremacy. J.P. Morgan and the federal fascists. Hit the like button and subscribe to history white people don't want you to know. Not even Tariq Nasheed know this. Press 1. You ready to learn something? That's all I'm asking. Get those likes up. I'm ready when you are. Get those likes up. Yeah, Candace Owens hating on them Jewish people. Here they come, Candace. You better run. You better run, Candace. You better run. I told you. Don't let me get those boys on you. Press 1. Poor Candace Owens. Candace and Kanye sitting in a tree. KISSING. Press 1. It gets worse. It gets worse. What's going on? Being ready since what? Since what? 6 a.m. for this one. No, you ain't. You ain't been ready for 6 a.m. You would have hit me up. You would have questions. I know you're not that smart. You just start coming over here. So how you been up since 6 a.m.? What about it? Here go the phone line right here, Mr. 6 a.m. I've been waiting on Kev Gill since 6. Be quiet. Be quiet with all the cap, all the internet trolling cap. I don't fall for artificial cap. I like real love. Press 1. I like that real love. Kev, we fucks with you. Not I've been up since 3 in the morning waiting on getting all this fake cap. Press 1. I wasn't even up that early waiting on Kev. Press 1. I wasn't even up that early. Quit the cap. Hit that like button. Shout out to my moderators and the people who are learning, who are calling in with the history lessons. Man, it feel good not to have no history books and still be doing homework and teaching. You feel me? We ain't got no paper. We ain't got no pencil. Everything is virtual with our brain. So when I tell you to take out your number 2 pencil like Blue Schools and your motherfucking notebook, your handy, ain't no real handy dandy notebook unless you a real person. But most of the time, we freestyling over here. Oh, Lord have mercy. White people can't even deny this right here. Guess what? I came on the air today. Y'all, usually I'm starting to do one stream and then I'll take a day off because they're so long and there's so much information. I'm really looking out for you. I can deal with it, but I don't want to be mad at y'all that y'all ain't paying no attention because it's a lot. You feel me? So when I start feeling people is here for the entertainment more than a history and more than a lesson, I don't have no problem with shutting it down and coming back tomorrow. Doesn't matter. And I always come back stronger anyway. It doesn't matter to me. Don't make me one bit. We all adults. We all do research on our own right. We ain't gonna put the whole burden on Kev. Come on now. Nigga throw a rock or something. Help me with this big ass motherfucking white supremacist motherfucker. These people got black communists, black Nazis, black everything. Press 1. They don't trick us out of position. And we sitting up here wondering how. Hey, RZA Islam can't tell you this. Hit the like button. Somebody at RZA. Tell them, come here. Press 1. Oh, somebody tell RZA to come here, man. Hit that like button. I got some history. Some good history for y'all. But this one, it's going to be real simple. Yesterday, we asked that question. Is these the damn Holocaust? This goddamn J.P. Morgan don't get it. You feel me? J.P. Morgan is looking like motherfucking. He looking worse than Rothschild. Press 1. Coffee and Kush TV on the air. What up?
What up? So I found a video on YouTube.
What's your name and where you calling from, bro? We don't know you.
Back, Lamar in Atlanta.
What's up, Lamar in Atlanta? My man. What's up, champ?
Yeah, so I came across a video with a guy talking about the Bolshevik Revolution in 1917.
Come on, King.
But what he said was none of those major machines was made outside of the West. You feel me? So like how you was talking about yesterday. Yeah, essentially. So when you talk about who can move the gold and like, transport the people on the train in like Wilmington at scale, it's only a few people. So that was like 20 years after that 1989 coup.
Okay.
So if he's saying that in like the 1917s, it's got to be the same people that was, doing all that.
Let me ask you a question. Let's solve this early, right? So Kev can go home. First one, I love to. me and you right here. Me and you right here. Since you brought it up, okay. So who funded the Bolshevik movement, the Bolshevik Revolution?
I can't. I don't want to say J.P. Morgan for sure, but
can you see the screen?
Like one of those.
Can you see the screen? Can you see my screen from where you are?
Hold on. No.
All right, just let me know when you're able to see. I'm finna post up the biggest question of all. This is the question. I'm glad you called in with this. Now,
I got it.
Okay, the question is, all right, there's a book called Wall Street and the Bolshevik Revolution.
Yeah.
So Wall Street and the Bolshevik Revolution is a huge connection between American dollars and the Bolshevik Revolution, correct? So I asked Candace Owens and the Lloyds of London who funded the Bolshevik Revolution, and I got me a book here that says it was funded by Wall Street. And then guess what else? I got a real book right here. It's called Wall Street and the Rise of Adolf Hitler, right here. Now, ain't that something? Wall Street funded Bolshevik Revolution and Hitler. Think about that.
Yeah, that's crazy. And those are the only people that could do anything like that at scale. And he keeps talking about like the internationalists, like how you said, like all the nations descended upon like the American Negro. It's like all these people, like they kind of from what it seems like, is they kind of move around from place to place with that play.
Now I'm gonna show you something else. I'm gonna show you something else because I don't want my students here longer than 30 minutes to an hour. Shout out to you, man. I see you in the chat room. I'm gonna show you something else. Thank you for calling in, champion. My man from Atlanta, press one from Georgia, Wall Street. So I'm glad he brought that up. Wall Street. That's who, Candace. See? But guess what, Candace Owens? I got a surprise for everybody in this chat room today. Hit the like button and subscribe immediately. I'm not on y'all time no more. I'm on my own damn time. You want my info, you better be here and be square. Press one. In order. Say no play first classroom. Hey, Kev, what's up, man? I was just thinking about Lake Erie yesterday, and there was ghosts, and a lot of people go, man, bro, you better come in with some real facts, not fucking Hollywood A&E ghost stories. Press one. You're going to talk about our struggle. It better not be from the perspective of somebody trying to make a fucking Casper the Friendly ghost story out your trauma. Press one. Don't call in with the bullshit. Okay, Candace? So you put Kanye up with that bullshit. I told y'all she put Kanye up. Press one. Because she's an Adolf Hitler sympathizer. And the communist, press one. Bolshevik Revolution logo stealing. Press one. She's the only black woman from Connecticut was on food stamp. Press one on assisted living. Hit that like button. But y'all know, J.P. Morgan be looking at me. You feel me? He be looking at me like, Kev, who am I? Kev, Kev, you can see me. Who am I? I know this nigga wearing a disguise. I just couldn't put a motherfucking. I'm just looking. Press one, hitting the blunt. Just looking at this fool, this big old nose. Press one, nose look like a damn beak. His nose over there just. Press one, Best one, I want to look at him on the side of the car, pull up in the Elko. He got a Maserati or something. Nose just. What are you looking at, black boy? Press one. Nigga got a beak. Press one. That nigga got a soggy beak, bread beak. Press one. I wish these people were still alive. So I was thinking last night, who the hell is this man? I was thinking, y'all know I found him, right? Y'all know I found him because I got to prove all things. Boy, I tell you, this chitlin circuit is something else. Black folks, you got to prove it and 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 prove it again. Press 1. You got to keep proving. But our people, they don't stop. They don't stop. So I was watching this documentary yesterday, right? And I had to rewatch it because I know it's another piece of the puzzle I got to bring to you. Press 1. It's another piece of the puzzle I got to bring to you. So I said to myself, let me go back this morning. I want to go live. Let me go back and listen. And when I pressed play, I said I knew I was supposed to go live today. Now look at this. Look at this. I need y'all to pay attention. Big time.
Increasingly anxious as he grew wealthier, arguably because he had more to worry about losing, not just for himself, but for his clients. Throughout his life, Morgan would confine himself to his bed, usually several days each month, to recover from his various health complications. Despite being the toughest banker who ever lived, Pierpont was thin-skinned.
Lord, did you see the beak on him? Jeez.
Worsening his manic-depressive episodes was the
You see the bull? You see he represents the bull, the banking system? All right. This is what Moses, the bull, and all this. Watch this. The golden calf. Watch this.
public's negative personification of the financier, portraying him as a greedy businessman. He certainly didn't enjoy seeing newspaper
that octopus
cartoons portraying him as a devilish and greedy monster. Now, in his final years, he endured great personal struggles, dealing with tremendous criticism, all while trying to cement his legacy as America's most successful and patriotic financier.
He ain't even from here, but watch this.
By this point, Pierpont lived to excess, draining massive amounts of sherry and port while smoking dozens of cigars a day. He was said to eat a breakfast so large that it would kill a horse. It was certainly no aid to his health when he learned about the shipwreck of one of his investments, the Titanic, a vessel which...
Now, do you see that? Now, hold on, where's this? It's this camera. Could you see that? The Titanic. Now, listen. I told you all about this Titanic. Watch this.
He owned through his shipping trust. Interestingly, it was only a last-minute fluke that he and his multi-million-dollar art collection weren't on the fateful ship when it went down on April 14, 1912. Now, I want y'all to go back and research what was going on around that time. Get that date, write that in your handy-dandy damn notebook with a number 2 pencil, please. Watch this. April 14th, 1912.
Now watch, like Usher say, watch this. Watch this.
Perhaps it was all too much for the 75-year-old Titan. While traveling in Rome on March 31st, 1913,
look at this.
Morgan passed away shortly after midnight. His son, J.P. Morgan Jr.
Now, who the fuck is this guy? Uh-oh. Press 1. J.P. Morgan Jr. Look at your neighbor.
Not like this.
That's not no damn J.P. Morgan Jr., is it? No. Nigga, my Scooby-Doo. I've been looking for this fool this whole time. Press 1. I've been looking. I found Hitler. Press 1. Mr. Walt Disney, punk ass Mickey Mouse, sovereign stealing ass puppet government, Truman, entertainment, business, child sacrifice. Never mind, but we'll get to that later. I've been looking for the fat one. And we finna do a vote right now on the show. Press 1. Because I need y'all help. Is J.P. Morgan's son motherfucking Stalin? Press 1.
Shame.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
Shame.
All over the earth. If you can't find a nigga here, you go to Russia. I keep telling you. You gotta go to Russia. Press 1. You gotta go to Russia. Press 1. We got Woodrow Wilson, Pope Pius. Wait a minute. Is this nigga Stalin? Press 1. Oh, Lord have mercy. That's one. See? You don't know. Those ears, bro. Those ears, bro. I'm going to tell you something about ears, bro. What I can say about them ears, bro, is, yeah, that's some other worldly shit there, right? Press one. See, you gotta find these niggas in both of their stories. You gotta find Stalin in history, in his revolution with SS Hitler stuff to get to the meat and potatoes of the shit. So Walt Disney, to me, is you know who. See, if we find out who is doing this, you'll see why they're attacking Kanye. Press one. And when you find out who's behind the puppeteers, baby, you're so close. You're so close. I said I'm the greatest of all time, Kanye. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Ye. Coffee and Kush TV, Cairo University, Mr. Gillespie on the air. You got the floor.
Good morning, but good afternoon, Professor.
What's going on?
Big Fella Holloway. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
You all right?
The Russians, speaking of the Russians, earlier today, I don't know if you got it or not, I've seen it online. I sent you I texted to you a picture of Roosevelt. And guess what Roosevelt got across his chest and everything? He got the Russian tattoo with the skulls and bone across his chest and down his arm.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
You sent it to where?
Roosevelt. Only thing this phone number.
Oh, so it should be in my. That's okay.
Yeah,
I think I got it.
It's on the TikTok thing. Look it up. Just go through it, and then you're gonna see.
You said TikTok?
You know, yeah.
I don't got TikTok. Oh, I got Instagram.
Right, but I texted to you. So if I text to you, when you pull it up from my name, Bismillah Holloway, you will see the text in there. And you will see it. You'll see the tattoo right across his chest, his back, everything. Yeah, this joker.
No, you got to send it to me. You got to send it to me right now on this number.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because if you got that,
okay.
I will need that. That's brilliant because I know that you might that may be, but I need that photo. I need that.
Okay, all right. It's on the TikTok there. I get that to you. And number two, my brother and Abraham, you know my brother.
Yeah.
Abraham.
Shout out Abraham. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, Kev, you need to look at his thing. He got some leading to the trust. I don't want to say it on the air, nothing, but you need this information. He was trying to send it to you
on Instagram.
Yeah,
on Instagram.
I don't know how he did it because I'm up in Rochester. He down in the other state where he live at. But this is very, very important. Yeah, with Jamil, my brother Jamil Abraham, you need to talk to him. And I'm gonna yell from the floor. Then I call in later on.
All right, send me that picture. Find that picture.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you for that, sir. My man Holloway and Mr. Abraham. Shout out to y'all. Contributors to the program. We love our people out there, not our corporate sponsors. We don't have any. Our sponsors are the people. Facts. They mentioned Coca-Cola. We don't know Coca-Cola. I just know Ibrahim. I know my moderators. I know my supporters. I'm getting more names. I'm trying to learn them the best. Press 1. See? So it's really Marxism. Listen. It's not hard to do this research. I'm realizing that people are the lazy as shit. You don't want to do the research. The men in America, they want freedom to be given to them. Freedom is not going to be given to you. You know why? Because you can't even, you know what you want to speak into existence? Rims, cars, and women. And haircuts with funny looking ass design. You don't have the knowledge of God on you, bro. Y'all don't have the, oh, I need this in my realm. It's only coming up to me because this is what I'm on. This is what I spend my time on. A man, you will know what a man spend his time on by what he talking about, what he researching, what's on his mind. Press 1. You see what type of nigga I am. Nigga, I'm not born in the street taking those conditions. I ain't shit and I ain't graduating. People take advantage of a nigga on the run. No, I didn't let none of that shit stop me from the real Kev, the researcher, the young dude who loved history more than everybody. The one, that's what you got to tap into. Your real self, and forget all these motherfuckers who was on the sideline luring you away, contaminating your life. Press 1. You got to get rid of them so you can become, nigga. Ain't no asking how, just become. Just start cutting the fucking latches off and become. And your manhood gonna show when you crying, mama, I can't do it no more outside by myself. Come on home, baby. You can try. I got your room just the way you made it up right there. I never go home, and my home is the street. Press 1, the world, nigga, right there. Press 1. I'll be damned if I go to my mama and my daddy. Oh yeah, bro, I couldn't make it, bro. I couldn't do it. Fuck that. Press 1. They see me as what's up. What's up? What's happening, G? So y'all got to understand, these Russians played us big time. And you got a lot of American Russian agents right here in our nation. They want us to believe the history and the narrative that socialist, Nazi, fascists gave us. That we ain't nothing but slaves. Who you think did this to you? Nothing but Bolsheviks and Hitler. That ain't nothing but Bolsheviks and Hitler. Press 1. Ivan the Terrible, people. Press 1. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. I ain't waiting on shit. Go straight for them. William Howard Taft, McKinley, Grover Cleveland, Roosevelt. All of these people are nothing more than actors in America, family. They don't give you a whole story to steal the crown, to steal the gold of America. And these foreign people is over here talking about Democrat and Republican when it's deeper than some damn Democrat. And this is communist fascism. And you are the children of such. Press 1. Hit the like button. You know who did the Titanic now. You know who did the Titanic. Who did it? Press 1. I am not thinking this shit happened like this. How the fuck is this nigga JP Morgan Jr.? So they playing time zones. They playing shifting times and telling their stories in manipulated times with the same characters. Oh, then I did this. Then I did this. So their history is pretty much made up. Because Theodore Roosevelt got the same goddamn nose as goddamn devil damn JP Morgan the first. They all look like the same individuals within different time frames of an individual's life. They don't look like different people. You think people in my high school, they can't compete with this? They can't say nothing. Because Kev might have uncovered. Press 1. Kev may have, this is him. This is Roosevelt here. I mean, Chase here. I mean, Chase Manhattan. I mean, J.P. Morgan. Now, he ain't even supposed to be, they not even supposed to be in here banking. So you got to follow them all the way to Pittsburgh. They might have put you in the Holocaust in the building that he bought from Carnegie. Why my Hebrew Israelite brothers talking about they the real Jews and all that. That's not important. The real story is who the fuck is Stalin and all these people and where the fuck is our shit? That's the real story, not Kanye West and how he can get his, and we believe. I don't believe in no damn Kanye West. You signed up for it. That's what you get. That's the life you chose. I chose this one. I chose this one where I get to research. Press 1. I chose a life that's easy. God, I don't want to have to sell nothing. Press 1 to get, no, I can just get on the internet in today's time and boom, present the truth. As I say, Carnegie, this was bought by them. So their Bolshevik revolutions and their different revolutions could have all been here. They're overturning and you. The Germans and the Russians together. The Germans and together, they are called the Americans. Together, that's who you see walking around. The aftermath and the destruction of your homeland and your gold and your silver and the ownership of your homes and your lands. You could have been put in a damn Holocaust after every slaughtering Civil War type of event. And they would call it a Civil War because they civil. Press 1, because they're civil citizens. That's why. So of course, they don't became you, now they want war. That's civil war. What you do in the Civil War? You got internment camps. Press 1. You got internment camps. Go look at the Holocaust. The building's gonna look just like this. They're gonna look just like this. I will never stop talking about this shit. You hear me? I never stop talking about this. This is what we gotta wake up to. The possibility that they double-crossed it all. Press 1. This is a racist society. This is worse than you could ever imagine. This is worse than I thought. But it's exactly what I thought. You feel me? But it's worse because it's like, damn, the steel company, the Philadelphia experiment. Y'all don't know about the Philadelphia experiment, though. Press 1. When you don't know about the Philadelphia experiment, you don't know why I was tripping about the steel being merged. Press 1. With the humans. This is all subliminal talk. White supremacy talk. This ain't Masonic talk. It's Masonic symbols. This is symbols and way of speaking by people who speak other than English. They don't want you to know what the hell they talking about. All this happened in Philadelphia, right? So let's go to here, right? This is what y'all don't know. See, this is shit that boggled me. These are the conspiracies they play with our brains with, and we just be like, something is true, but something is not off. Something is off with this shit. You know who told me about this? I was in jail. My first time going to jail, I went to jail, and it was a nigga. Excuse me, it was a Jewish man who wrote the book with Angelina Jolie. Her first movie break was like a Matrix. It was like an early Matrix type of thing. I forget what Angelina's first movie was. This book, I forget, but he told me about the Philadelphia experiment and how they took these sailors out and manipulated time and infused them with steel. And I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. Like, they came back, yeah, that was all infused in the steel. And that's like, that's big. Now that I know, press 1. Now that I know. No, not Tomb Raider. No. It's a book. All you got to do is Google Angelina Jolie first movie. It's going to come up, bro. You talking about Tomb Raider, bro? That's not her first movie. What's wrong with you? You don't use Google? It's right there. Looking to get up. Now look at this. Philadelphia experiment was an alleged event claimed to have witnessed by an ex-merchant mariner. Okay, named Carl M. Allen. Whoever the hell that is. Carl M. Allen at the United States Navy Philadelphia Navy Shipyard in Philadelphia. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, sometime around October 28, 1943. Allen described the experiment where U.S. Navy attempted to render invisible and the destroyer escort USS Eldridge, and the bizarre result that followed. The story first surfaced in late 1955 when Allen sent a book of handwritten annotations referring to the experiment to a U.S. Navy research organization. A little later, in a series of letters making it further claims to a UFO book writer, Allen accounted blah, 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 several accounts. Boom. Okay. What they did was, I don't want to read this whole damn thing. What they did was, they was attempting to cloak the ship. And when the ship came back into the uncloaking perspective, right, into time, everything would look normal, but all of the people on the ship were fused inside of the ship. They were stuck in the ship. Literally, hey, dying and shit. They faces all in the whatchamacallit. Press 1. So you got to understand the mindset of these little storylines they be telling us of, like, what are they saying? Well, this is a steam powered ship that made landfall right here. They used to use this whole thing that you see on the screen right here used to be on the ship as well. These are the type of things that be on the Titanic and steamboats. Press 1. So it ain't far-fetched. All you gotta do is set that shit up. Press 1. As a ship, as a international corporation, a ship, a vessel. Press 1. And come up with a story like, hey, here's riddle me this. Riddle me this. A ship left dock in Philadelphia with a bunch of sailors, and they were all fused in the ship. Riddle me that. But if you know history, that all of your people in World War I and II were naval officers, and if they were taking here, like I'm suggesting, well, of course, that would make sense. Yeah. It teleported to another harbor, then it reappeared. See? And back there, ain't no teleporting. Ain't no disappearing in time. Ain't no teleporting. That was the storyline, but it's a hype. It's like a story, a riddle-ish bullshit ass story. It's not real. It ain't teleporting and people ain't coming back few. The joke, it's an inner joke. It's an inner story. You see? I'll give you here, look, I'll give you an example. Okay? I'll give you an example. Here's an example. Here's Joe Rogan. Look how he describes this situation. Can I give you an example? Great. Here's an example. I'm learning to work with y'all. Let's listen to Joe Rogan and his example. Let's listen.
Do you know they stopped World War I because of wolves? No. There was a ceasefire between the Russians and the Germans because so many of them were getting killed by wolves. They decided to get together and kill the wolves and then go back to killing each other.
That's how you gotta hear it. Do you hear it? Do you understand what I'm saying? Hey, listen. The Germans and the Muslims had a fight. Okay, the wolves came out of nowhere and killing everybody, kicking both their ass. Oh, so they got rid of the wolves and then they went back to killing each other. You got to know how to hear this shit. Hit the like button. You got to understand what he mean by that. Press 1. What the fuck is you talking about? Two wolves? Why are they laughing, right?
No. Yes. Do you know they stopped World War I because of wolves? No. There was a ceasefire between the Russians and the Germans because so many of them were getting killed by wolves. They decided to get together and kill the wolves and then go back to killing each other. No. Yes.
Brother, you see, you gotta hear it. If you don't hear it, you gonna be fucked up. You're gonna be thinking that's some real. Oh, you ain't gonna be repeating that story. Oh yeah, bro. World War I, dude. You heard? It was wolves, man. About the Germans and whatchamacallit. That's how they get you. They are speaking on a whole nother fucking way of thinking. They're on some other shit. You don't know your history. You don't know your history. They not speaking even metaphysical, Fresh West. Did I say metaphysics? No. Boo. No. No. Wrong. Press 1. Wrong. That's not even metaphysics. It's just blah blah. Babylon shit. Secret code word and talk. Press 1. Ain't even metaphysics. Bullshit. Just a slit tongue. Not metaphysics. Hey, that's a slit tongue, as the Bible say. That's a serpent. Ain't got nothing to do with no mystical nothing. A slit tongue. That's the correct term. It's double talk. You can't understand double talk. You talking metaverse, and Meta's been trying to be Kevin Gillespie. You sit your ass down in the background. Press 1. Oh, I got an answer. Wrong again, Fresh West. Until you learn how to call it in, press 1. Stop, G. Stop. Just stay out my chat room. Till y'all learn, niggas know how to call it in instead of getting the wrong answer. I ask all the time. If you got a question, feel free to. No, you ain't got no question. Don't get up in here doing all this extra shit. Please. We talking about the serious stuff now. You got to really know what Kevin is talking about now. No, you didn't know this before. Tell me about this, Fresh West. That's what you do. Especially the men. Y'all tell me about this. Don't talk to me about no damn metaphysics and ghost stories. Talk to me about how J.P. Morgan and the Carnegie, what they call it? What type of furnace was it, Fresh West? What type of furnace was it, Mr. Metaverse? Metaphysical? What type of? A dual blast furnace. Now, what are we looking for a furnace to tell us what happened to all the black folk? And all the same story we keep hearing is, them niggas was in Africa. And then the blacks that are put over you here in the Americas, these little Shriner head ass fools, gonna tell you you was an Indian. You was an African. You was an Indian, something other than you was put in the Holocaust right here in the Americas, and your whole nation was destroyed. And when I say nation, I'm not just talking about your homeland. The people itself, from eugenics to genocide, from drugs being at the U.S. State Treasury Department, all that. To this day. To this day. If you ain't got no truth in you, and you think this is a moment in my time and on this earth and on my show to play with you as a man till you get you up, you got me fucked up. Yeah, you got me fucked up. You just gonna get left behind. You gonna get further in the back talking about, Kev, remember me? I don't remember nothing. I don't remember nothing because I explore, I learn new every day. Every day. You wanted to be up front. Don't come up here in the front if you don't know nothing. If you just wasted my time this whole time. Don't come up here in the front. Stay right there in the back and pretend you're taking notes. Hit the like button. Thank you. The Minnesota Timberwolves in America. Look at that. The Timberwolves in America. Ain't that something? Hey, that's a great suggestion right there. They could have been talking about the Wolves, but in America. But at the same time, you got wolf packs. You got reservemen with different clans. Press 1. So these are all subliminal side talking points anyway. The point is, we got to know exactly what they are saying. You see, it's taken, we got to go to the Bolshevik Revolution to find out that Wall Street funded them and they funded Adolf Hitler. Then you find out Wall Street is J.P. Morgan. Press 1 is Chase Manhattan, New York. Press 1, which should be outlawed and banned from the land. Shit, niggas out here crying for Kanye, acting like he did some heroic shit when they all falling. Good music is on Epstein's list. I said good music is on Epstein's list. Hold on, where's my camera? I said good music, where Kanye was running, that's on Epstein's list. So don't be out here trying to get me, what's his name? Charlemagne the God. He look like Kanye. He talking like he ain't gonna be here for quite some time. Well, he may not be. I don't know what good music was doing. I'm studying history. Press one. I don't know what good music was doing in my past time. I think that Hollywood is up to no good. That mean all of them, not just white people, black too. Press one, black too. They get you too. So I'm not no racist person. Y'all, something wrong with y'all. Period. But I know now y'all all need us. How many people did Stalin kill? Let's go, Google. Because our brothers in America don't like to research nothing. They act like everything is hard. It's hard. Press one. Let me Google it for you. How many people did Stalin? Boom. He probably killed more than Adolf Hitler. Press one. Oh, Stalin deliberately killed about 600 people, and it rose to 9 million. Press one, just like the amount of Jews who died. Press one, ain't that something? Press one, but it wasn't Jews. Press one, no, ain't no black people died with Stalin and Hitler. No. How you know? How you know? Y'all ain't never asked, where the black people at this whole time in Germany? Where in Russia was the black people? Press one, you just don't know. Hit that like button. And I'm not finna sit up here and play with nobody who pretending. Sorry for your luck. Sorry for your luck. 6 million people. That's why that's why I'm going hard on all of them. Not just Jews. But Jews for what? These Jews of today don't know nothing about what their forefathers did until I just told them. Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air.
How you doing, Ken?
Mad.
Hey, wasn't there like a picture with like the swastika behind him, like that big flag behind him?
Who?
Behind Hitler. Like at one time?
What about it? Yes, sir.
Was that in New York?
Was those flags behind him in New York when he spoke?
Yeah.
Possibly. They was here. They was here.
It looks like where they have like, you know what I'm saying, where they have like where Wall Street is, like where they're ringing the bell.
Wow, you need to send me that picture because Adolf Hitler was in America around this time.
I'm asking. I'm going off photographs.
I feel you. Me too.
Hey, and another thing, like I went back like to 1826. And found like my great grandfather. You know, he was in Oklahoma.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like he was a Choctaw.
He was a what?
You know what I'm saying? Like how you said?
He was a what?
No, he was copper, but I'm saying it was Choctaw land now.
Yeah.
But like they roamed down. We was like, that's where like my people started. You know what I'm saying? And, like the last name was Ryder. You know what I'm saying? But like how you said they would switch the last name.
Yes.
Like
they did that by way of Social Security numbers.
Okay, well I had my great grandfather switched the spelling of ours. You know what I'm saying? It's like R-Y. It was spelled R-Y, and then he switched it to R-I. Because he said he wasn't riding no more. But then, like, my great-grandma, she got married to, like, another family that was down that way. And she married him, and he got left some land, right? So he got left some land, and, like, one of the sons, it went, like, kind of cuckoo, you know what I'm saying? Killed the dad and one of the sons. Okay, so it's him and his brother left. All right, so they have to split it, or whatever it goes, they split it, right?
Sir, okay. Sir, you better speed it up. I'm talking about Stalin and Adolf Hitler and this Holocaust, not your family splitting up of land. You better make sense of it. Come on, son.
What I'm trying to say is you can't forget about the Mennonites and what's the name? The Amish.
The who?
Because they infiltrated
the Amish.
They infiltrated the Amish and the Mennonites.
They all from over there. The Amish, all of them. The Seventh Day Adventists. All of these people have something to do with the changing of names by way of the church. See, we used to put our birth records in the scripture, in the word. You see, it had the family tree, it had the lineage, everything right there back in the 1820s, 1790s and stuff like that. So,
well, see, like 1890 something, like they built a school down there.
Good.
And the school got our last name on it. You know what I'm saying? Like they talk about like how they used to travel like from down there to Kansas to like trade stuff and all that. You know what I'm saying? But then in comes them people. You know what I'm saying? And so they had to they basically took over down there.
Yeah, but
and made
the thing is,
sign up with them.
Who did it?
Who did it?
That's what we talking about.
In the Mennonites.
And who is that?
White folk.
No, not white folk.
No, I'm saying the Amish.
Sir,
and the
who are they? You trying to tell me about the Amish and them? I'm telling you about the Nazis and the Russians.
They're from over there. That's what I'm saying. It's more than just.
So why are you separating the two, acting like I got something wrong? This is who they are, sir. Go play somewhere in the back. You talking about American terms called Amish and this one and that one. I'm calling them by name. Something they can't do. What's important is the Amish, you confusing. No, the Russians and the German were all financed by J.P. Morgan, which is the Russian German. He the man playing the other man that's mocking the other man. Not this one and all this one. And I think we missing the point of Amish, and when it's the same, how we missing something? Stay over there. Don't get up here and teach nothing. You just spread them notes about this damn Holocaust. That's what you do. I don't care about your family plot. I don't care about them changing the name. Give a damn about the school, what you think your name is on it. You press one, I don't give a damn about none of that. What I'm talking about is Stalin and J.P. Morgan. It's a damn shame with black men, y'all comprehension start going off into fucking la-la land when I'm talking about this. I'm not talking about what you talking about. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
What's going on with you, brother? I want to also state that if people look at a lot of our medical, everything has came from the Germans. You know, a lot of the scientists and all of them, that's what's running the United States now, is a lot of the Germans.
Sir, Sir, talk to me about Stalin. I don't care about that. Talk to me about Stalin, J.P. Morgan, the Black Holocaust in America. I don't give a fuck about no. Get out the phone. Get out the phone. Get out the fucking phone. Care about that. I don't care about no spooky lake stories or none of that. The only thing I care about is what I named this show in this curriculum. Y'all brains is squashed like motherfucking sludge or something. You niggas don't even, y'all brothers, y'all can't even comprehend shit I'm talking about, bro. You thinking you trying to compete. You want to talk about what you want. The topic is J.P. Morgan, Stalin. Press one. Your brain is on Rockefeller. You need to be thinking about J.P. Morgan, Stalin, and the Black Holocaust. Care about no family plots or none of that. None of it. You know why? Because it's not yours. That's why. It's not yours. That's why. So why you worried about that? I'm trying to get you to focus. It's not yours. But you might as well hang it up. You might as well hang it. You might as well stick your fingers back in your fucking pocket because it's not even yours. Press one. It's not even yours. So just sit back and relax. You ain't had nothing this whole time on this earth. Don't get itchy palms now. It wasn't ever yours. They broke it down and gave it to you and you gave it to them. Press one. I'm trying to tell you the truth. This is what I'm on. How did the black community always trying to tell me what the fuck I'm on? German U.S. civilian guard, nigga, the Schwarzwasch, nigga. Press one. That's what I'm talking about right there, right there. I'm not talking about what you talking about. I'm talking about the Black Holocaust. I'm man enough to keep my mind on what's important. The Black Holocaust, bro. Huh? And how we became dead in law. How Marxism and communism, how we lost the crown. How we praise a democracy that just got here and destroyed you. Press 1. I'm catching all the characters. Information. Press 1. Information. I'm not here to play with you. Sorry for your luck. Not here to play. I love every bit of it, but I'm not here to play with y'all, bro. I wish I was. We can get up here and play every day, but unfortunately, this information make my head hurt when I'm researching it. Yeah, researching this, bro, I be up crying and shit, bro. So I'm not finna let you play with nothing I got going on. Press 1. Nothing I got going on, nigga. Press 1. Y'all not finna play. Y'all not up in the morning. Like, damn, bro. This shit deep, bro. You not up. Y'all playing. Since you playing, I'll do it. Fine. Press 1. Nigga, I'm trying to get to why we don't. Somebody got to explain why we ain't got nothing. And if I got to do it, fine. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
So I got some more information.
For what?
It's a document that says J.P. Morgan Investments in 1905. And it said by 1914, they had 982 branch offices throughout Russia, issued credits totaling 1.64 million rubles. So that connection between J.P. Morgan and Stalin, like...
Wait, say that again? Say that again, brother.
So it says right here, by 1914, this bank had 982 branch offices throughout Russia and issued credit notes totaling 164 million rubles. Now, I don't know what that is, but it's underlined right here.
That's a huge connection. Backed by gold reserve?
1.695 million rubles. Facts.
Wow. 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 What year is that, sir?
It says 1914, but the document, I think it's page 17. The document says
12.
The House of Morgan and its investments in Russia, 1905 to 1918.
Oh, my goodness. They are swindlers. They never had no gold back in their banking system until they invaded the Americas. Wow. That's why we wasn't on fiat currency before these people came. Our money was backed by gold. Theirs fumbled. They fucked up. The whole nation was destroyed.
Yeah, they had to get more gold.
They had to.
And where else did they get it?
And that's right. People over here living good. Wow, thank you, champion. My man. That's the only thing I care about right there. All this other talk about nothing, bro, I don't care. This information is too powerful, and I'm too important of a person for you to take for granted. Okay? You got a question? This is enough right here to ask question. Okay? This is Walt Disney's best friend. Press 1. Now, I already told you about Walt Disney looking just like you know who. Adolf fucking Hitler. Press 1. I already told you that. It makes you don't gotta ask this. I'm questioning the whole script and why they had to put you in the steel factory. And I don't give a fuck. I'm not looking for them to admit it. I'm talking to you. How you ended up in the damn steel factory. Press 1. That's what I'm trying to figure out. And how your whole nation was destroyed. And the federal government put you on trains to never to return. Oh, no. The Jews of Europe don't deserve no American dollars. That's for sure. They got American help to free them from whatever they had going on. You know who need American dollars? They go back, the ones who they were stolen from. You see? I'm proving it all. Freestyling up here. For how long? How long have I been up here? This a whole hour, whole knockout. That fast. Press 1. That fast. I don't want to go no further because it got to be paid. This is so much fucking thought process on this show. I don't want to go no further. Right here, J.P. Morgan, Stalin, press 1. This is Junior. Walt Disney. Okay, this is important to me. I need to find out where 6 million of our boys went and ended up under the power of the Vatican. That's what I need to. I've been researching this. Emmett Till's father was alive around this time. He died of the same propaganda. The same propaganda. Okay? Y'all really need to get y'all priorities in line when dealing with what y'all thinking about every day. I can't think about this scrolling about on Instagram trying to find some jokes and shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm on Instagram sometime, but my brain ain't fucking succumb with the fakeness or nothing that comes from that shit. My mind gotta adjust right back to study. You know what I'm saying? Researching so I can present this information in a way that makes you think. Ed Stalin, J.P. Morgan Jr. And not only that, not only is he J.P. Morgan, you might be dealing with a whole fraud here. You might be dealing with a whole, look, it's the same eyebrows. It's the same eyebrows, look. This is the same guy. It's the same neck. He got the same neck protruding. Listen, family, he got the same neck fucking protruding. Press 1. See? We don't call them. Press 1, we don't call them. This is why Tyreek Nasheed can't go nowhere.
Shame.
Because y'all signed up for this.
Shame.
See? This is why. Because you don't want to be free. This is why. You scared to think. Huh, Tyreek? Huh? Candace Owens over here, right here, supporting the Bolsheviks, press 1, who, as I said, they robbed this nation of all of its gold and took it to Russia. Remember, I came and asked y'all, what's in the amber room? I'm uncovering things that's why these niggas hate me. Because I'm uncovering things niggas can only imagine. They wish they had a connection with God like that. You niggas keep hating. You niggas keep hating. You ain't got to call in. You ain't got to do nothing. Kev Rowe, own it. Y'all just stay right there playing. Press 1. It ain't for y'all. Kev, I asked y'all a question. Who the hell is this in the amber room? How Russia end up with the amber, with all the gold? Press 1. Who is that right there? George Washington. Press 1. You ain't had a president, a person who cared about this nation more than George Washington. Y'all don't put 50 stars on the damn flag. No 50 stars. Ain't that many estates. Press 1. Y'all people don't lost y'all brain. 424-209-9506. I'm taking all fades right now. Historians. All the historians, white people, Jews, Ukrainian, I don't give a fuck who they are. We knocking them. Hey, you line them up, I'm knocking them down. Press 1. Hey, listen, just call Al. Press 1. Just call Al. Yeah, brush my hair, daddy. Listen, you keep lining them up, I'm going to keep knocking them down. Press 1. Just keep lining them up. I'm undefeated. And you know, we've been found him, but it didn't click to me until I saw J.P. Morgan Jr. Press 1. Jr. How was Jr. fucking Stalin? And why white people don't want to tell us real history? Press 1. You gonna find out that they all Russian. That's why. Press 1. You do a DNA test right now. They all Scandinavian. They all Russian. Press 1. They all Russian. Press 1. They all rushed in. Press 1. Trust me. I'm telling the truth. They're all Russian. Now all white people know they all Germans and Russian. Let's get this shit straight right now. You from East India, you Russian and y'all invaded this nation. Y'all not American. Y'all are Germans and Russians. And immigrants did not build this country. They built the company and helped overthrow black people. And then you took our names, put us on the Social Security commercial commerce. Press 1 Nazi style stamp like ass. Press 1 so that when we die, the number goes way to more Russians and German. And they have American name. And then the blessing keep going over to them. Press 1. You got to get free from that. You got to claim yourself. No, you black. They black. You claim you gonna find out who black and who white real soon. You're gonna find out. That's why the whole world crumbling right now. You think I care about Kanye and this stuff that's going on? No, I seen this coming with the music trust. Press 1. I seen it come. Everybody on the list. All of them. Get them out of here. Kev Rowe. Press 1. I don't care about no artificial views and 10,000 people in chat room. I don't care about that. We got the truth with us. Go ahead. Coffee and Kush TV on the air.
Peace, Kevin. Taj, man. Coming in on topic today.
All right.
Hey.
Todd said I'm coming in on topic today. Go ahead,
Hey, so quick, man. I'm looking at this thing. All these dudes that you're bringing up, right?
Uh-huh.
They all happen to be Times Man of the Year.
Really?
And yeah, like Stalin, Hitler, all these dudes, Walt Disney. And what I was calling in about was I was looking in the U.S. still, and I found one where I grew up near is in Levittown. Levittown. Have you ever heard of a Levittown?
Wait, what are we talking about here?
I'm gonna bring it back. But a Levittown is it was a developer. Like, he was a Times Man of the Year as well. That's how I'm tying it in.
Oh, this is another person that was Man Times of the Year.
Yes, sir. All right. So he was like the biggest suburban developer coming off of World War II. And he was going into not only New York, but right outside of Philadelphia and other towns throughout the Northeast that I know about. But he was, but he said they were giving 0% interest homes to white army men coming back from the war, white veterans coming back from the war. And it almost seemed like, they were just giving them kind of these houses throughout suburban America. I'm continuing to dig, but I'm researching while we on right now. But the dude William Levitt also looked like Walt Disney, Adolf Hitler, bro. His name's William Levitt.
I have no idea, bro. I'm
sorry, man. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you, if you look at them, I'll send you some information.
Wait. Why? Just send it to me now so I can see.
All right, I'm sending it to you right now.
Yeah, man, I got to be able to see. I'm trying. I got to be able to see.
Likewise, sir. Likewise, man. There you go. You call him the king of suburbia. I don't know how to do, he came from that same area. He's a Russian immigrant that came in, Jewish Russian immigrants that came in, and all of a sudden had access to all of these funds to be able to become the biggest real estate developer of the mid-1900s.
Okay, so what does he have? Okay, so he was given.
I'm pretty sure if I keep digging in on him, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a relation to Chase. I'm pretty sure that's where he's getting the money from, and I got a feeling this is part of the way that they brought a lot of the immigrants in.
Oh well, they were giving them free homes.
Right.
They was giving all of the white people or foreigners, immigrants, all that came over. It's called manifest destiny because they ripped the whole land up. They just poured over, and after the floods, they wiped everything.
Right.
The developer, which was bought by these goddamn Disney people, that's who really owned it. International corporations get these people and offered all of the immigrants 0% finance, move in right now and take anything, just take it in the house. It's called manifest destiny. They just took everything.
Okay.
Yeah, you just named the guy who they sent as the guy to do to look over the whole operation, but the operation was to get all 60 million of these people over here so they can work that debt off these motherfuckers just stole. So the immigrant is coming over here for work to feed the corporation who just bought up all the land. They just murdered all these black people. And they don't want to say that, so they just say, oh, they came from Africa and they were slaves back in 14 or something and they became who y'all are today. Move on. No, they are this. And it just happened in the late 1800s and the early 1900s when all of our gold and silver and precious metals and minerals was stolen and sold off to international corporations by way of these gentlemen. Facts.
Trust. Fall back to, but check out those Levittown, man. I'm sure it's something to that, man.
I don't know what's up to it. You check it out. You do the work.
I'm gonna bring it back.
That's all it takes. I'm not doing nothing else. I just go where the Lord point me. Every time I go where y'all point me, y'all just leave me out there and be like, Kev, go. And I go and I forget about what the fuck I'm doing. So I'm doing this. Y'all do what's on your brain. Just come to class with it on y'all brain. Get y'all notes ready. I'm not budging. I'm doing this. I'm not being lured off to nothing else. I'm talking about propaganda. Anything in opposition to that is a person trying to lure me away from what I'm doing. Press 1. I'm teaching my class as my supporter. You need to study that. Y'all need to study with you. Don't send me nothing. Just study it and put it together. Go harder. I used to do the, oh yeah, for sure. I'm a no. You too. I got this right here. This is what I'm covering right here. Disguises. When Lauryn Hill said, I see past your disguises, I want to know what the hell I'm singing. I see past their disguises. You go study the person that they put over the jurisdiction of getting them zero. Great job. Link his ass back to them. Great job. See how easy I know already. But he's a nothing. This is who I'm worried about. That he worked for the banking institution, JP Morgan and these people. So of course he's able to give 60 million immigrants jobs for the federal department to keep Negroes out of place. I told you law is everything. The scripture, spiritual law combined with the Black's Law Dictionary with the 1828 dictionary. What? You got a triple-edged sword. Press 1. You over here dicing them up. Press 1. They can't stop me with the word of God. I didn't know the word of God was this. I didn't know what sword. Oh, that sound cool. But how is this book a sword? Oh, snap. Press 1. I'm not here to play with y'all, bro. I wish I was. I wish I was here to waste time with you and try to think about it. I don't try to think about it. You make it happen. Press 1. You study. I got my curriculum. That's why everybody here. Press 1. You study it. And take your time when you speak so the whole class can hear you speak with authority, not pass it to me. And if you passing it to me, it better be signed with your name on the top, your name, date, all in the right-hand corner so I can give you your credit. Last thing that I need is another nigga talking about Kev took the credit and this one. Oh, no, I'm not falling victim to that any longer. I'm going to give you exactly what you want. This is my credit right here. This is what I study right here. I'm trying to find how we were duped and what happened to all the king's gold. How you were duped out of the gold. Who made you dead in law? Who made you civilly dead, fighting for civil right when you don't need civil right? You need right. You need your sovereignty. That's what the hell you need. And you need the Russians and Germans off your back in banking and in business. It's always the Russians and Germans don't attach themselves to some basketball playing ass or some comedian somewhere. Not black nothing. They can't even protect Kanye. Okay, the black card can't even, the black card can't even protect Kanye. He is a billionaire. They over there apologizing. Oh, we sorry. Y'all thought y'all had a leader in Kanye. He over here too. Press 1, you thought you had a leader. And Kanye, press 1, I laugh at that shit. I knew y'all was going to buckle. Press 1, because y'all ain't from the dirt. You don't want to go back. Press 1, you don't want to go back. Say sorry right now. Now they finna get Candace. Candace is anti-Semite too. Get her. Press 1. She an anti-Semite too. Hey, y'all, Candace anti-Semite too. Get her. Press 1. I'm calling them by name. See, I don't know the Jews and this black and all this. I'm not going into genealogy or nothing like that. I'm doing what they want. I'm not saying the Jews. I'm saying Stalin and JP. You get me? You got me. You got me. Who don't care about all these genealogies? God told me don't worry about these genealogies. This is just all of them internationalists, blah, 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 5013C religious heads. All of them dead. Press 1 work for the Dead Sea. Press 1 so it don't matter. Let the dead bury the dead. Facts. They don't like to listen. I laugh when they Towers of Babel fall over. Press 1 day was all Jesus walks with me, with me, with me. Does he? Now look, press 1. Look again, Neo. Press 1. Now look, the whole kingdom falling. Bunch of black people. Craig, that ain't press 1. And they think I'm supposed to be sad with them. No, they don't listen. They don't listen to truth. That's why. Kanye shouldn't be taking people information, damaging himself, and trying to combat something he don't even know what he fighting. I don't fight against it. I embrace it. Press 1. I don't fight against it. I know. I embrace this. See, fighting against it, that'll hurt. See, I embrace it. That's what you did. Press 1, that's what you did. That's conviction. I ain't no feelings in law. I don't give a damn about none of this. Is how you ended up with nothing right here. So y'all can sit up there and fantasize in the entertainment world, and you're going to die with the entertainment. You're going to go crazy like Kanye. Just go crazy. I don't know. Tomorrow can be his death date with the United States Military Tribunal. I don't know what the fuck they've been doing in Hollywood. Remember these international runway shows with Tyra Banks and shit. I don't know what y'all been doing. I'm glad that y'all all support people you don't know. Press 1. That's why I be laughing on Facebook at family members. Oh, we just love Kanye. Kanye doing this. And they just abusing. I've been abused my whole life. I don't get posted one time. Press 1. Not one time. Our family members support all of the celebrities who support all of these people who robbed us. Press 1. It's y'all who make this channel. I don't give a damn. And I don't give a damn. It's y'all who supported this truth. I ain't had no truth until I started talking on the internet and people was like, what the fuck? Yeah. Y'all wasn't listening. I was talking shit to y'all. But now, see, I was talking shit. That's annoying. That ain't real. In my family, no, that ain't real. Let's change the subject. We don't want to be smart. Well, press 1. I found y'all. I found people who do. You understand? And we don't spend, how long we been spent together? 3-4 years. Look, done developed a whole new virtual genetic relationship. Now I'm y'all cousin. That's one. The one cousin you can't get, well, I hate him. But he always got the weed and shit. He always talking that good shit. I ain't gonna let that cousin right there. Roll up. Let's talk about it over a game of poker. Bunch of Democrats. Press 1. That's why I do this. Y'all like my outlet. Who else gonna bring up Stalin and JP Morgan? This is convicted. If I said I'm looking for a convicted killer, this Colombo, press 1. I'm looking for a killer in the 1900s because murder, press 1, and taking over whole nations there's no time. What you call that shit? No, nigga, you did this. This is who the federal government worked for. The JP Morgan. This is who you go after in reparation, reclassification. I'm giving you the proof. Press 1. This is no plausible deniability. I ain't been doing nothing but really working on my international case against the federal government with you. And we've been going over our research and been trying to find the culprit. He changed his identities a bunch of times. Press 1. See, if I put him up on the news, everybody'd be like, oh, that's the same guy. We looking for you. See, only in American history of time immemorial where they make up a storyline. No, that couldn't be him. Because Stalin was in Rome at this time, and Teddy Roosevelt was said on the radio to have been, in Washington. So there's no way. I'm not here to play these little silly ass, social engineered ass, stupid ass game. A bunch of adult like-minded ass kids. Press 1. That's what we have kids for, to teach them. I'm not going to do that with no adults. If you want to be silly and don't want to believe me, fine. Press 1. But I'm telling you, the Nazis was a propaganda storyline to get the state of Israel incorporated in 1940. What? Press 1. Then all of the Nazi/Russian communists came right here and infiltrated in the United States German so-called military, and they went to war with you. Press 1. You've been fucked up ever since. That's why Donald Trump just looked and said, "Oh, black people." Oh shit. Press 1. Y'all just don't know how deep. Press 1. You love slavery. Nigga, if I took that Nazi debit card from you, you will have your Pookie and Ray Ray's cousins come and get me. Press 1. We want slavery. We need Margaret Sanger. Press 1. That's how destroyed you is. You need Margaret Sanger. That's how much they turned you into a nigga. You need death and destruction. That's why you're dead. Press 1, because you can't seem to see that your enemy put you in the furnace. Press 1. Your enemy put you in the furnace. And now that's Woodrow Wilson, Stalin, J.P. Morgan. I laugh because God is good to me. Press 1, that's why I laugh. Because look, you busted. Press 1. I'm proving the biggest case in historical history. That's why. I'm like the Obama of history. When I go down in history, they're going to say, man, there was this nigga named, there was this brother named Kev. This guy, the one who proved without a shadow of a doubt that they did this to us and gave us an African story. That's how we get paid. Because Kevin Gillespie, kinsman of George Washington Gillespie, press 1, unloosed the seals thereof, press 1, and unsealed the names of those that was in the military, who your firstborns who was sacrificed to Baal, press 1. To Baal? Oh, I mean the papacy. Press 1, because you know the church is talking about itself now. So they busted. You don't need reparations. You need your history told correctly. So you will understand this ain't got nothing to do with reparations. Is a goddamn. That's an after effect. Press 1. That's an after effect of what they did to you. What happened to you? These people was put here. Here, let me put this up here, so it'll have more umph. See that? Y'all was put here in the concentration camp and turned into skulls and bones. So when you join up to skulls and bones, you join up to the secret to hold that, nigga, this was a concentration camp. That's what the skull and bone is. Why you talking about some Illuminati? Nigga, I am Illuminati, fool. What the fuck you think this is? Nigga, I'm the most illuminated nigga on the earth right now. Press 1. Any nigga do some shit like that. I'm the illuminated one. Tell the truth. Hey, all my Freemasonic brothers out there in the world, damn, this nigga cold. Bro, say, go ahead, bro. Just for the soldiers that see the sun at midnight. Press 1. At midnight. Press 1. That's who I'm talking to. They put you in the furnace. Go ahead and you the real Jew now in Hebrew. Now you can prove it. Hebrew Israelite, prove it. And not one of you Hebrew Israelite better be of descent of these people. While you over here trying to prove it, you better be a real Negro. Because Kevin see right through you. Press 1. Kev gonna see right through you. So they put you, see how my history make more sense than the how many years you been in history class? Who studied history and theology? Y'all ain't never studied like this before. This the hip hop crew. Press 1. This is called the Real Awakening, where we go from Democrats to Republicans. When we go from liberal-minded progressives to conservative with big bank accounts. Press 1. Ever since I became a conservative, press 1, my savings accounts went up dramatically. Press 1. Ever since I start doing what God told me to do, press 1, and start watching my funds correctly, don't have these thoughts trying to get hamburger from me, press 1, always fucking up my digits, then blame it on my weed. No, then the hamburger, press 1, no, press 1, conservative, press 1, this for me, press 1. Nah, some hamburgers. Press what? Is the U. Press one. Nah, conservative. Press one. If a woman don't know how to be conservative, press one. Ain't nothing I can do for you. The act of conservatism is a discipline from God. Press one. That's for sure. See, in conservatism, we not letting no outside Russian press one styling come and rip the womb and develop women liberalism to have your body to rip your womb out. That's demonic. That is not in the word. What you say? You don't believe in God, your body, your choice? Well, go move your ass to Russia, because this nation was founded on the word of God. Press one. And there's no way around that. The law is the law. We will not fund Planned Parenthood, Russia. Press one. There will be no more exterminating by way of the federal government, black baby genocide, eugenics. Press one. Over 300 million black babies. Candace Owens said over 900 black babies a day. Not something like that. Press one. That's a shame. That's too high of irresponsible. You little thoughts can't keep your legs closed. You going to Russia. You're going back to Catholic school in Russia. You're going to be trained by the Orthodox. That's what you're going to. You know what they do to y'all who are just sexually perverted? They cut your little clitoris off when you're young. Press one. That's what they do over there. Because you can't get it. You know that scripture, it say if you can't control it, press one, then cut it off. Why lose your soul? Because you just, come here, nigga. Come here. Come here, you too. Come here. Press one. Press one. Let's go get BBLs and big breasts, and then our ass gonna explode while in the middle of a twerking video. Now we got a big old missing ass cheek over. You think God? Oh man, y'all never had a father in your life. Them niggas who had a father in their life, them niggas laugh just like that when you come in with those miscuous issues. Them niggas look and smoke that shit. I told her, I told her, dumbass, but why don't do it? Believe in God. God made you for whatever your life is intended to be. For that reason, ain't no reason to modify, change, or nothing. Press one. You done fucked up. Whole breast just exploded. Bam! Twerking. Pop. Bam! Oh, that's one. You went from hot to not. 3.2. Press one. In slow motion, the whole water balloon just bust. Don't have no shots rang out. You people with BBLs and pumped up asses and breasts, I don't even know why y'all hang out with people who shoot. Because one of y'all get hit. I'm sorry, that was a low Democratic joke. I'm sorry. Back to the show. That was a low blow. I don't know why y'all hang around with people who shoot. I'll be wanting to sit on some napkins. What the fuck is y'all doing right there? You know, instead of thinking about the worst shit in the world, though, y'all, we gotta apply ourselves into mentally wanting to think better and know better. You can think this isn't Stalin or JP. That's fine. I'm not forcing you to think it. I'm just here to think outside of what we've been programmed. If it's anybody thinking outside of the way we've been programmed, it's not Kanye. It's got to be Kev. It got to be me. I'm the only one living outside of the goddamn normal, and I'm fine. I'm so comfortable. Damn. But that's what God will show you. You got to be comfortable at nothing. Yeah, not having nothing. Sometimes you do things, you move too fast, things start happening, you know. But you got to be comfortable with not having anything. And put your trust in God. God will supply you. That's how I built this up. My normal self, my fleshly self, how I'm going to do this. But my spiritual self, don't worry. He said, just do it, bro. Just keep going, bro. While I'm still, he said he got me. Fine, bro. No, it's hard, but it is what it is. It's better than that stressed out. You know, some people get online and they gotta be fools for their chat room. I'm the only nigga on YouTube that can say, y'all stop tripping, y'all stop calling my phone acting retarded. I'm the only one you see having some type of control over the chat room. It's just like, no, niggas ain't just finna be doing all type of crazy stuff because I'm looking. You feel me? But most of the time, why I be so serious is because I got this type of shit on my brain. I'm trying to figure out what happened to all the black people during the world fairs. I think that was a war. I think all the world fairs was nothing more than this type of shit. I think it was war. How is it that all these nations is over here doing the world fairs, but they at war with each other at the same time? But they having fun. But there's no black people. Not black people. There's no you. So where you at in the 1900s? They want you to believe that you are black in Africa. When you was in an internment camp, everything ripped from you, your homes, and they will tell you the story of being ran home off and put on trains, so that nobody on this earth is telling you was the ones in the Holocaust. You the Diary of Anne Frank. What it's like to be a real Jew. You don't just say that, oh, you're a real Jew. I know what you really mean to say. You're not the real Jew until you realize who you really are and why this was done. You trying to be a real Jew to laugh in their face. No, God ain't you don't know who you are. No, you more than that. Oh yeah, you held to a different standard. Press 1. You more than that. You want to rule over these. You want to use your extra. Oh, I'm a real Jew and you did this to me by disobeying the law. So you a real Jew who don't know the law. And I'm not talking about the 10 Commandments. Press 1. I'm talking about the law. The law. Right here with your foot. The law of the land. Be the first ones arguing with women on street corners talking about their pants and shit. That's as far as you gonna go. Right there. The street corner on 154th Street. Right there in New York with Sachetta TV. You notice Tazariak ain't went no further than Sachetta. You notice this, right? Y'all notice these brothers ain't went no further than Sachetta. Press 1. See? Kev is the only one. I got my own mind, G. He ain't about no mystical magic, no metaphysical, no nothing. It's about, were we really robbed by J.P. Morgan? Huh? And I know Chase Manhattan Bank logo is the Nazi sign. So it's all making sense. Press 1. So it's all making sense. The J.P. Morgan logo, Chase Manhattan, is a Nazi logo. So y'all are the ones asleep. You don't understand what I'm talking about. I'm not. Y'all control me. Come on with it. Troll. I'm getting right back on it. Now let me show you the logo. Let me show you the logo. Because I love y'all, fam. That's why I got to do this. Let me show y'all the logo. Now you know why it's like that. It's international banking. They robbed us. That's why God had us have us on the on this beautiful. It's like a treasure hunt. Who did it? It's like the biggest Columbo show ever for me right now. Look. Okay? Look. So when y'all say the Jews are the bankers and this one and that one, no, they not. You're not the banker. Nah, they took your stuff, remember? They the bankers, bro. They the Jew. Okay? So when God come and really show who the Jew is and who Jacob is, press 1. You know how he do it? Huh? He sent his prophets and his sons, press 1, to perform prophetic messages to the children of Israel, to show them things that they ain't never seen before, and ain't got nothing to do with no X-Men 3D characters neither. It's about why they're in this position, why they're messed up. Moses was just keeping it 100 so you can see through the veil. That's what prophets and stuff do. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air? What up? Kevin Gillespie on the air? What up?
Like to thank you, Kevin, for the truth, homie. It just, putting it out there, and even in today, with, let's say, the J.P. Morgans and the institutional stuff that's going on. Like far as today, as far as like with Salvation Army and Goodwill, they still steal stuff from people. Like people will donate their stuff to these institutions, and then they'll make money, and then just get the rubbish, to the people. Like even Salvation Army, they make it seem like they do a good
right. So what you're saying is these good charities are actually for profit and leaving out the original meaning behind Good Samaritan and the goodwill of the heart is really monetized. They're into the refurbished business in reality. You can't even go to the Goodwill to get a nice suit jacket for the job interview for $16. You got to pay $90. Press one like at the department store. Go ahead.
And when your parents and when your people die, that Goodwill and Salvation Army ain't got to come and steal it and take it like the Nazis. People will just willingly give it away.
Donate them to
them. And then even when they Salvation Army and Goodwill, when they do say they give out food, they give out rubbish. They give out bread and stuff that's already old
and mildew. Oh, I love the hood. I feel that.
People, they take that food home and then they feed it to their family and then they all end up sick and stuff. And it's like, Salvation Army, gave you a box of food that only cost 19 cents. Well, they made a whole buckload off of it.
It's facts. You're absolutely
right. And then the people from prison, they reforce them to go to Goodwill and Salvation Army to go work. Yes. And then you don't even work. Violated and then they still they'll have places where you can stay if you were formerly incarcerated. They call it like basically getting reestablished back into the community, and all they do is set you up to go back into the system. You can stay at one of these Salvation Army.
That's right. That's
midway homes.
I got you, but look, check this out. Check this out. I don't care about that. I'm talking about something real. I'm talking about something else. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Yeah. See, a minute. I don't care about that. You can keep talking, but I don't want to sit here and listen to you babble on about what you can't even smoke a cigarette. They do this and that one. I don't care, bro. Be real. I don't care. It may sound mean to people who don't understand, but I don't care about what he talking about. I don't care. I don't give two shits about what you talking about. Pick yourself up off the ground. I was on the ground last year, 2 years ago. Pick yourself up off the fucking ground and stop begging. Press one. Stop begging. Stop trolling. Pick yourself up. South Central shit. I don't care about you crying around on the floor, begging, looking for some damn sympathy. You been on that goddamn McDonald's right there with your hand fucking out. Press one, and that's what you get right there. That's what your ass get. You shouldn't be trolling. And whatever you doing in your life, that's your problem. You shouldn't be doing bad shit to where you're condemned to the fucking ground like a serpent. I don't know what you're doing in your life. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air, but I shine though. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Not much. It's Kevin. So I had found this article from 2019, and I wonder if I could read it for you.
About?
Like, I didn't bring it up earlier because you was more on Stalin, but then you went back to Hitler.
I'm on all of it. Go ahead.
Okay, so it's this article, and it says Hitler's Bankers. It was published in 2019.
Okay.
It says Wall Street helped the Allies finance their World War II triumph. As usual, they hedged their bets. J.P. Morgan assisted Germany's rebuilding after the Great War. That's not like they changed the name on that war right there.
That's crazy.
That's not like a long war.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
They went from World War II to the Great War. They went back.
Yeah.
Oh, why?
And then,
because it's all the same war. That's why.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the Great War.
That's what it is, bro. I fucking proved it.
Right, it's right there at the beginning of the article.
Send me the fucking article, bro. You can keep reading, bro. You got to send me this.
All right, let me copy this.
J.P. Morgan, bro. Oh, my goodness. America is... Oh, my goodness.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm trying to send that to you.
They funded the Nazis, bro. They funded communism, bro. They funded the death of 6 million human beings. million. I'm up here trying to. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm up here trying to figure out what it's in the catacombs. 6 million people down there, bro. Go ahead, King.
I'm about to read the rest of it. It says Morgan Thomas Lamont spearheaded the renegotiation of reparation payments and organized other Wall Street banks to bail Germany out with loans. And it didn't stop there. Along with other New York bankers, Lamont helped create the Bank of International Settlements, the BIS, located in Brussels, Switzerland. This became the most secret of all Swiss banks.
They're getting paid through our reparations. The whole international committee.
It says the BIS was located in a plain building in Brussels. There was no sign identifying it. So they hiding it.
What's
for real,
Brussels?
for real.
What's Brussels? Is that London or what is the fuck is
Brussels, Switzerland, right?
That's Brooklyn? That's New York? Oh, these people own your land already. Talking about the Chinese over here. You here.
It says,
so this whole
the
thing
Bank
was
of
funded by
International
Nazis and Russians, Bolsheviks, racism. That's why we had this the civil unrest when they came and waged war. They was all attacking Dr. King. They was attacking all the Southern blacks.
It says, according to John Strassenberg, the author of the magnificent book Victoria. I'm gonna skip the book name for now because I just want to read the quote from the book.
Oh my goodness!
It says, via the business of the Bank of International Settlements, the American and British bankers will maintain a mostly secret friendship with their Nazis and Japanese counterparts straight through World War II, while thousands and thousands of Americans and British men in uniforms were being killed and maimed in the fight to defeat the Nazis and Japanese. During the war, the Bank of International Settlements became Hitler's secret private wealth manager and head money launderer.
It's all based out of New York.
That's what, because I remember there was an article I read back in the day where it was saying that the United Nations was located in New York, and they with the help of the people in like Britain, give the so-called Jews their property from taking it from Palestine, which was one of their territories or whatever. You know, they already had it all planned out, and they had it in the newspapers all the way from like the the late 18s. Talking about the 6 million gonna get killed, and they was doing it for years before it actually supposedly happened. You know what I'm saying?
So they was already about to wage war on the 6 million before it happened. Just like in Wilmington, they said they was pre-planned these assassinations and this genocide fucking years before it even happened. They was already promoting it.
Yeah.
So they was promoting 6 million people was gonna die anyway.
Yeah. Like when I was talking about, like I was reading the article, but then I went off and started talking about that. I'm just like, that's not a part of the article right there. Because I saw that on a video of Bishu where it was like showing the newspapers and it was like in English and everything, and it's showing that they kept saying a few thousand Jews, and then it was like 6 million Jews, and they just stuck with the number for like before we even had like a crash or anything. You know? They were just like putting it out in like the national papers and just like circulating it all over here and everything, because it was propaganda.
They ran this theater of war backward. This whole war propaganda machine. They were showing war aftermath first. Well, they really have been misrepresenting time in the videos that they're showing as far as war is concerned. Yep. Yeah. They showed the destruction of Germany first, or the destruction of probably Russia. It's a time shift. Like they just did a small little shift, but I'm gonna get it. Go ahead.
Like they do it and then they like save it for like later, or like put it out and say that this happened another time, or they'll reuse the footage and just flip it or something.
So it's
like okay. So I'm gonna finish.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
I'm gonna finish the article some more. It says the Bank of International Settlements was assisted by Wall Street bankers, played a major but little known role in funding the Nazi. I don't know how to say that. Wehrmacht. I can't say that word. These Germans. Okay, it's a quote right here. It says, okay, open quote, when Germany annexed Austria in 1938, the nation's gold reserves were looted and shipped via the Bank of International Settlements to the Reichsbank. When Germany absorbed Czechoslovakia.
Czechoslovakia.
Yeah, that.
Yes.
The SS actually held their directors of the Czech National Bank at gunpoint and demanded all their gold as well. The Czech bankers had just shifted millions to the Bank of International Settlements, thinking it was safe there, but the Bank of International Settlements sent it along to Berlin. Like, it's hard for me to read this because that's not how I talk, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so they said that they took it from Czechoslovakia, but I'm thinking that they took ours and sent it to Czechoslovakia, and then they wasn't trying to give it like to them how they were supposed to, and they just got like robbed for it, you know?
That's
like a middleman.
The Russian and the they didn't know where the amber room went and who shipped it on trains and if it was in Berlin or these are the same storylines of where these treasures or things of importance went, and then they all end up in Switzerland under the power of the Rome of the Catholic Church.
Yeah.
Yes.
And there's more to the article. It says this at the end of the quote, by the way. It said it also served as a broker between Germany and its so-called neutral trading partners. Sweden supplied Germany with iron ore for its war machine. The Bank of International Settlements facilitated the transaction payments of looted gold for steel.
That's the syndicate right there. That's the syndicate right there.
It says the leader of the Bank of International Settlements during the war was a Wall Streeter named Thomas McKettrick. I guess that's how you say his name. It has a quote here again, right under his picture. It says, he traveled freely in the Nazi territory and in Mussolini's Italy during the war. In 1943, U-boats received orders not to meddle with the ship that carried him back to New York for high-level meetings to discuss Bank of International Settlements business affairs. Oh, no, it says after, my bad. I'm trying to flow reading, you know, but it's like cutting off words and stuff. Okay. So, which he traveled to Berlin for debriefing at the Reichsbank. So pretty much he was just spying and jumping between New York and like Nazi territory, just doing his thing, you know?
Yes.
Helping with that. Him, JP Morgan and all them. Says when the war ended, McKittrick was made vice president at the Rockefeller Chase National Bank. He couldn't have picked a more suitable employer. It turns out 6 months before Hitler invaded Poland, Chase Bank wired $25 million for his war machine. Chase and J.P. Morgan weren't done in their role as Hitler's private bankers. Like they're saying all this is over there, but it's over here. Said when Germany occupied France in 1940. This is a quote, by the way. When Germany occupied France in 1940, American business left there. Chase and J.P. Morgan kept their banks in France open for the duration. They did business with and for the Nazi occupiers, from seizing the accounts of Jewish customers to funding the Gestapo brutal activities against the French people.
It's crazy, huh?
So they're talking about Jews, and that's us. They kept our bank accounts open to fund themselves.
That's what it looks like. I told you got to go to their history to find you.
Caught?
Say it again.
Yeah, how Wells Fargo themselves got caught making those bank accounts for customers.
Let me tell you something. Wells Fargo had 11 to 15 accounts of me open. Okay.
Damn.
Okay. Do you understand what I'm saying? 11 to 15. Okay. That's how many. From their employees.
Really using your name.
Yes. You had 15. I had to call Wells Fargo directly. I said, wait a minute. I got a count. She said, wow. I had 15 of some account. Close them all. Where was this money transferred to? What was this? Who was this? What's this one? What's that one? So yes, I completely understand.
Yeah. So after that quote, it says, eventually one of Chase's growth strategies targeted Nazi-occupied France. And it said, the Daily News reported, this is a quote now, the relationship between Chase and the Nazis apparently was so cozy that Carlos Niederman, the Chase branch chief in Paris, wrote his supervisor in Manhattan that the bank enjoyed, and it's another quote inside of this quote, very special esteem, end quote, of top German officials in a, open quote, a rapid expansion of deposits, close quote, according to Newsweek. Niederman's letter was written in May 1942, 5 months after the Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor, and the U.S. also went to war with Germany. And then this is the end of the article now. It says, sometimes Wall Street gets a bad rap, often serving as a scapegoat for populist leaders looking to rally the troops against pretty unlikable foe. Sadly, this isn't one of those cases. What was you talking about at the end? Niggas is Nazis. All right, that's the end of that article, though.
They are more than not. They are, communist, socialist.
Yeah, they genocidal.
Yes, right. Maniacs. That's
what they
are. Yes.
Coming straight out of Switzerland.
Yes, sir.
It seems like all of them coming out of Switzerland, going up there, being German and Russian and all that. As like a launching point to wage war on the whole world, while themselves in Switzerland don't get touched, while they control all the money and finance.
And guess what? They have no expeditionary. You can't be extradited from there, so they can commit all the crimes and they're protected from their own international law. Because the U.S. is under their law.
Yes.
That's right.
The Dead Sea Law.
That's right.
The Admiralty.
That's
all that.
Admiralty. What is it called? Say it again.
Admiralty.
Yeah, there it is. There. That right there.
The gold fringe on the flag.
That's
all that.
Right.
That's how you know. I'm watching them.
That's
like I be like learning about the flags and all that, like what the eagles on the top mean, what the ball on top mean, and all that stuff.
That's all
like,
German.
I be watching,
all that's spoken about in the Bible, and how they all came onto you like an eagle. That's spoken of in Scripture.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh. All of them are Confederate against thee. Thank you for the call, champion.
No problem. You have a good one.
Yes, sir. So when Scripture say they're all in Confederacy against thee, that's the whole world. 50 nations. Like Tupac say, 50 niggas want to see me dead. 50 nations came and slaughtered your forefathers and gave themselves your sympathy story, from Indians to the Holocaust to everybody took a piece of you and cut you up and divided you in many pieces and took from and got us there. And you over here crying for them. You over there. You crying for trans. You crying for them. The Asian, this one, that one, the Jews over there, the Asian, Australia, Ukraine. Meanwhile, that's how they destroyed this nation. That's their name ain't William. You don't really have a social security number. You have a name. You're not identified by. See, when you take your name back and give them back the number of the beast, see, You give them back the number, they're dead. You're under universal commercial code. The whole structure of Social Security is by way of IBM and the German war machine. Coffee and Kush TV on the air.
Hello.
Hello. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, hi Kevin. This is Karen. I've called quite a few times.
I'm so glad to hear your voice. What's up?
Let me tell you, this show today and yesterday has really taken a toll on me. Not in a bad way, but I heard you when you said it's just like you get a headache studying. I've been re-listening over and over again, and what triggered me is the fact that during that time frame, my great grandfather was missing for like a 30-year time period, right? And I think he was one of the firstborn. So he was born in 1834, right? But all I have of him is his voter's registration card from 1875, and he's gone. It's like he didn't even exist anymore.
Yes.
So I have been working, trying to find anything I can on this man, because I know that it's tied into with those soldiers being taken from this land or killed, right? Well, killed, period.
Yes.
But taken either to Italy.
I think they were did that, or a lot of them were just put on trains, made up wars, and sent them on to the camps. And that's hard to say, but at this point, we got to leave everything on the table, because that's how diabolical this is. Go ahead.
Kevin, I know for a fact that I didn't come across you earlier this year by accident. I had a dream about Italy in 2017, and I have been trying to get there, not knowing what my connection was.
Yes.
And then when you first started talking about Italy, I almost lost it, because I was like, oh my God, all of this, I believe that it's all connected in this web, right?
Yeah.
But just a matter of putting all the pieces together. I don't know where we're headed, but I know that you're on to something. And when I know that I can't keep quiet anymore, all I'm doing is researching and ready to tell what I know, what's coming, what's been given to me by God. Because I know that I know something. I just haven't tapped fully into it yet.
Yeah. See, I didn't know I knew this. How would I know, living in the South Central, about some catacombs in Italy unless God wanted me to focus in on what happened to us? I wouldn't even be this far if I didn't.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? We could be doing so many other things, but God pulled me out of that for my mind and for me to focus on this to wake people up and help. And I mean in their genetic self, because this ain't on paper. This is on the inside of each and every one of people who's connected.
This is in our blood.
It's in our blood. That's right.
It's in our blood. And the real people know it, because it's in your blood. You can feel it.
That's right.
Okay. I'm gonna go back and finish listening.
I appreciate
and finish researching.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you,
ma'am.
Kevin.
You gotta respect that. It's in your blood. That's why I always say it's in my blood, mate. I just start paying attention to what my genetic codes is saying this way. Remember, I told you I was looking at them pictures in the catacombs, and I said these bones is talking to me. People be thinking I'm playing. No, and like, Kev, you found us, bro. Nobody even know we here. Imagine that. You researching something, you looking at these bones so hard, bro. You just know they saying you found us. It's like a cartoon, like, how'd you find it? We down here in the pits of hell in Italy, bro, and we ain't even been at home, bro. We soldiers, Kev. We need the flag over our casket, Kev. There's a bunch of us. We need the Americans to know we're here stuck. Bring us out of hell so we can be buried in the homeland. They can be brought back into Abraham's bosom and buried with respect, and not walked all on and seen as a museum in the bottom of the catacombs by Nazis and children of Stalin and Hitler.
DNA.
Press 1. So that's what I'm on.
Press 1. Press 1.
What's up, man? What's up, G?
Man,
It don't matter, bro. Don't call my show playing. Don't call my show playing. It ain't no press one moment. That's what I'm saying. This ain't for you. This ain't for a lot of y'all, G. This ain't for a lot of y'all. I realize a lot of y'all niggas is dead, G. Dead, G. You ain't even perceived this in your brain, so you don't even know how to respect the man who came out of the place you was to stand upright and present it. You ain't got no respect in oral presentation. I used to be scared of oral presentation, but look, while you playing, I'm busy disciplining myself to be able to present to those who really care. I don't talk to kids, nigga. You send them to their grandmamas and grandpappies so they get whoopings and shit. Coffee and Kush TV. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Simone DNA. I'm calling out of the Pacific Northwest.
Talk about it.
Well, you touched on IBM, so I just wanted to kind of elaborate on that because, I found out that IBM was the one that put the barcodes on them. Put all those numbers
yes,
on
sir. Yes, sir. They labeled everybody.
Yes. And they built the system. They built the system that tracked everybody.
Yeah,
they built the system that tracked.
Yeah, it's a social security numbering system. Yeah, that's IBM.
Yes, sir. International business machines, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to elaborate on that,
Would you say international business machine, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. IBM.
Yes.
But, these major corporations is playing on in the background, but you don't know what, the history on them. But, like, IBM is in everybody's households, and they make these computer chips and things like that, and they just do their business without, anybody knowing what's going on in the background and what they're doing and how they're manipulating everything.
Well, the people that aren't sure of even what they are. See, they think of this stuff as conspiracy theory because they never really had nobody break it down in a way that they can understand it, So that's why.
Yes, sir. Yeah, no, because I heard a little bit about what they did and how they initially got their jump, but of course they're supported by all of these major players, these corporations, multinational corporations around the world. Your Switzerland and Europe and the Crown. But you don't ever hear, the Ashkenazi Jews crying about what IBM did, but they're still major players in the game now, untouchable. Well, I figure I'd just call in and touch on that.
What you saying is it's quite odd how they never complain about Addidas and IBM, but they still the victims of German propaganda or some hurt that we should be caring about when they're supporting. I get what you're saying. That's what you really are trying to say.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because we don't need them upset trying to get Kev to apologize.
It's not that we want an apology, right? It's not that we want an apology or anything like that, but we know who you are as a major players in the background trying to hide and
but
be a chameleon.
You gotta know who they are. A great Jew just told Kanye right now, all right, don't blame all of us Jews, blame them, name them if you got big balls. Kev got the biggest balls on earth right now, so you gotta name them.
Kev, yes sir. Yes, sir. Ashkenazi Jews.
No,
yes, sir.
No. Those are the sons of Gomer. That's just bloodline. Name them by their name.
Oh, IBM.
IBM by who? Who made that? And who is that? And who did they get the contract from? You see, you got an extensive research to do pertaining to IBM because you got it. They did number everybody. It's one of the first little social security number as identification things, right? So let me tell you something.
Yeah, absolutely.
When you go to jail, you get the same number IBM gave the Jews back in the day.
Yes, sir.
Facts. You get where you get it on your wristband, right there, or the same place. Ain't nothing changed.
Yeah. You're no longer a name, but you're a number.
You're a number. That's
get
right.
in line. Get
And what that does is open up. And what that does is open. When you're a criminal, it opens up a door for the trust to be attacked by foreigners, because now they creating a balance sheet off of your name. They want to take you over there. They're gonna take you over there. They're gonna take you far out that way, and then on court they're gonna bring your ass all the way back. Then they're gonna do some more tricks with you, and by the time they finish running your name, your beneficiary package is gonna be well over $100,000. They don't made off of you just traveling around scared and shit. They don't made all the money already. Yeah. Go ahead,
boss man. You said it. Civil litter mortis.
Say it again, sir.
You've been touching on it. Civil litter mortis.
You're dead.
Exactly. That's their law. They're able to rule over you because
you're a criminal.
You're a felon. You're a felon.
Yeah, you got probation. You're on probation.
Yes, sir.
So you're dead in law.
You have no right.
Let me tell you something. Me and you finna have fun with this. If there's any people that's on federal parole or probation from the state, guess what? You're dead.
Oh yeah.
Am I lying? Am I lying to him?
No, you're absolutely true. You're dead in law. You have no rights. You have no rights, and they can literally, physically cause you the second death.
Oh my! They can kill you if you don't bow down.
Yeah, if they want.
Yeah,
if they want. Right. So all of these laws that are working in the background, like you said, civil litter mortis, they implemented that, and like you said, bring you up on charges for rape. Sir, you raped this lady, which happens to be white, and now you have no law. We can string you up whenever we like.
That's right. Let me no, you're absolutely right. Let me read up this word. It's called civil litter. By a civil, as distinguished from a criminal, proceeding through not criminality and such. No, you're not a criminal. But what you said was civil litter mortis, which is civilly dead. A person civilly dead, deprived of civil right. Press 1, also term mortis civil litter. See civil death under death. So when y'all see these people, they gotta die corporately over, and y'all think they what they call them, faking their death. A lot of these corporations just die out. Go ahead.
Yep. Well, yeah. So I mean, it all plays it together because they already have their tools in place and the programming in place. Because if you have a record, even a suspended license, or even to this day, you could be driving and riding clean. When you see a police, you're in fear for you.
Yes.
You're in fear.
Yes.
You're placed in that fear.
Yes.
So they have that control over you in so many different ways. And one of the things that you've been touching on is knowing your legal rights.
Yes.
And the difference between civil law, common law, and things like that.
Yes.
And as long as you're in common law, civil law can't touch you, even though they have it. They have it backwards, where they're saying you can't touch common law because you're not.
That's right.
You can't even stand.
You can't even stand up straight. So when they told me, "Sir, we have no jurisdiction over you," what are they saying to me? Tell me. They
have no rights to tell you anything, really, literally. But if I want to go ahead and call you a criminal and label you a criminal, now you fall under my jurisdiction.
If you are a criminal,
Yes.
See, most of our people in urban communities, we believe we got to be criminals. Criminality is the way of life.
Yeah, it's the programming.
It's the programming. So getting tickets and not paying them, you don't have no right. You dead. You civil litter mortis. Driving on a suspended license, you're dead. Probation, you're dead.
Absolutely.
Parole, you're dead. You in jail. You out on the courtesy. You don't have right. You have privilege. Get the fuck out the car and take your shoes off so we can see if you got drugs in there. Press 1.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They'll pull you over. The first thing they say is, "Where's your gun at?"
Where your gun? They don't even ask me where the weed at, Kev. No, it's legal. Where the drug? Where the cocaine? We shouldn't be addressed that way. What are you talking about? Where the drugs and the dope? I'm on my way to pick up some bread and milk for my mama and them, and then I gotta go pick up the kids. But we got 2 kids in the back. Ain't no dope here. Well, we live a life where y'all do a bunch of things, and next thing you know, Candace Owens is saying that Kev reached for his wallet and was gunned down, and I should have been in jail for 3 times at the age of 40. She gonna say that was too many times, and it was validated. And I yelled, "Mama, press 1."
Absolutely. So going back to IBM was what? Switzerland maybe, or Germany, or like you said, Edomites? The Edomites? Is that Esau that went up there and, like you said, came together and created crafty council?
Well, I don't know if that's Esau, but I do know that is what Scripture talking about with the crafty council. See, Esau was the brother of Jacob.
Yeah,
See?
No, I know. That held on Jacob's foot. Right?
Yeah, that's a brother. That's not a white man. That's a red man.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, exactly.
No, that's a red man.
Red hair with the.
Yeah, there's black people with those are black people.
Okay.
You didn't know black people got red hair too? He said, "Don't be like Esau, who sold his birthright for a morsel of meat."
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But that's what we did.
No, absolutely.
But that's what we did. We thought we was gonna live better on interest and with more stuff, and then we sold our birthright. See, he told us, "Don't be like Esau." When we do our research, our birthright gone. Where's our firstborn? Where's the birthright to the land? That's a birthright. That's sovereignty. That's common law.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, natural law, absolutely. We were made out of the clay and the dirt of this earth.
What color is clay?
My color, your color.
Red too. Brother? Copper, red, all that. They called Malcolm X. What was Malcolm X's nickname? Big Red.
Red. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
What do they call Cincinnati? Who played baseball in Cincinnati? The Cincinnati what?
Cincinnati Reds.
Okay, but they the Cleveland what? But they the Cleveland what?
Browns.
Okay, but they the Cleveland Indians as well.
Oh shit.
Okay. So nigga, you know what I mean? Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh damn.
Yeah, damn. And then they say the red man. Remember? Yeah.
Absolutely. Yes. Okay. Okay. So that shows where that division came and that branch came from. Coming from Seth.
There you go. Now you're thinking. Yeah. There you go.
No, I know. Absolutely. Believe me.
Yeah.
All of this I've been formulating since day one because I asked myself, who are we?
Yeah.
Or who am I? Yeah. And how come my history and what I've been told don't align with 1900s, this and that, and the Civil War and how they laid out their historical foundations. But yeah, I know one thing for sure. You've been saying that they screwed up when they bought into their timelines.
Yeah,
their timelines don't match.
Then you bought into the timeline and traded in your name for a number.
Exactly. So okay, let's going back to IBM then. So IBM, and like you said. I mean, I was looking at this. I was looking at the ceremonies and the rituals that they're doing now, still to this day in Jerusalem, and so the patriarch of Jerusalem, and what I look at as the Sadducees and the Pharisees from biblical times, they're over here marching around in Jerusalem, right? Right now to this day, right? These I don't know how to call them. I would call them the Ashkenazi Jews or Sephardic Jews or whatnot. But my thing is, when I looked up who the patriarch of Jerusalem is and who's marching around doing the rituals to this day, it's Greek, Roman. I want to say Turkey. They said there's 5 patriarchs that laid the foundation of who they call the patriarchs of Jerusalem to this day, right? And so, I mean, is that who we're talking about that runs IBM? That laid out those systems, those foundational systems in which
Are you talking about a specific Turkish man or things of this nature? Or are you talking about something specific?
Well, yeah, in general, like who are these elites that we always talk about when we call out? Oh, who are we being oppressed from? The elites. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, we know it's these trillionaires, not even billionaires.
Yeah, but see, you gotta identify the person who set the program up,
right.
And include that into. You know, it's cool to live in wonder, but I don't live in wonder no more. It's whoever J.P. Morgan paid, whoever them bankers paid to do that. I don't know. Okay. I don't know because Chase Manhattan was big in Germany, and this was when all this was popping off over there. So it's just all one war machine. It's all together. It's not like a one thing. Right. No, it's all of it as a machine. But go ahead.
Right. Well, yeah.
Or like a beast.
Like you said.
Or like a beast. You see?
Like you said, like it says in the Bible, like it says in Scripture, a confederate, right? A confederacy that came against who? Jesus and the Israelites. Well, so my thing is like, yeah, absolutely. I know. There's always research to do, but like when you point out who is who, I try my best to go back as far as I can, and then from then on.
What do you mean 50? What do you mean 50 who came against Jesus and who?
Israelites, Israel, and Judah.
Yeah, this is all. This is where you read that at? Where that's at?
What you mean? It's in.
I didn't say it wasn't in there. I said where is that?
Well, I'm just saying. Shit. Here we go. You know what? I don't have that ready for you, but I'll go ahead and retract that just because I don't have the scripture. But I'm sure it's in there. But what I'm saying is, you know, like you said, the people that are working in the background, as far as who came together in agreement to sit here and crucify Jesus, right?
Sir.
I'll go ahead and use the name.
Who came together and crucified Jesus? Who did?
Well, exactly. So the Romans sit there and point their finger, say it was the Jews, and the Jews point their finger at it was the Romans, but in reality, they work together. Am I not right?
Yeah. So So what happened? What happened?
Was it not?
What happened to Jesus is the same thing that happened in law to the American Negro.
Correct. So correct. It all falls in line to what's happening still to this day, right? The power structure that still is in power today.
The Romanovs are still ahead of the church at the Catholic Church. The Russians still are the Orthodox Jews. Those are your Pharisees and all those people who assassinated the Messiah.
Absolutely. So those are the same people that are doing to this, oppressing our people still to this day now. Am I not right? It's the same stuff that you said.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, are you speaking of some old book? I don't know what time frame you speaking of when you say now.
Sir.
These are the same people. These are the same people.
Yes. So like what I said, the people that are these high priests that are marching around in Jerusalem right now, when they say the 5 patriarchs of Jerusalem
are
marching around right now. No. The 5 patriarchs of Jerusalem that are marching around right now running their rituals they come from Greek. They come from Greece. They come from Roman, like you said, the Romanovs, and Turkey, and like these 50 nations, right? Like what?
So what's the question? So what's the question?
Okay, so the question is, it wasn't a question, bro, but you know, I'm just kind of touching on like what you said, throwing out IBM and calling them out by their name. It's supposed to be
their real name. Their real name.
Right. Like, well, they don't have no real name.
Yes, they do.
Bro.
Yes, they do.
JP Morgan isn't their real name,
sir. It's a real name, sir.
It's their real name in civil law.
It doesn't matter. It's a civil issue.
You're right. It's their legal name in civil law, but their real name really is Cain, bro.
It's
really Cain. It's really Cain.
You talking? It's
Cain,
really what? Cain from Scripture?
It's really, yeah, Cain. It's really Cain.
Listen. You're mixing old stories with current event, man. What are you talking? No what? What are you talking about? You're talking about Cain and Abel. You're talking about the brother who murdered the brother. Cain and Abel.
Right.
Okay. You're talking about a biblical event.
You know what? We're talking about a historical event, bro. We're not talking. Bible scripture isn't only a spiritual or religious text. It's historical text. You're not only preaching that Bible is legal law, common law. You're not only preaching that it's religious law that you should live by.
You're confusing.
No, it's not. It all
You're confusing. You're confusing.
Oh, yes, I understand that.
You're confusing.
That's because you got to do your study. That's because you got to do your study a little bit. Because Cain.
Oh, I said you're confusing.
No, I understand because you got to continue on studying. So what I'm saying is Cain and Ishmael. This is Cain and Ishmael that are coming together and creating the crafty council and making up names like J.P. Morgan. Naming them doesn't do anything, but tracing them all the way back to Bible historical.
Where do you? Let me ask you a question.
What's up?
What year did Cain and Abel happen?
Time immemorial, bro.
Okay, get off my phone. Okay. You don't even know what you're saying. You don't even know what you're saying. Get out of here. Press 1. And you just run off. Just one question. When did this happen? Time immemorial, bro. You don't try to regurgitate and don't try to become me. That ain't working, bro. That ain't gonna happen, G. You gotta sit down. I know it's an historical event. You talking about Jesus and the Messiah. Press 1. You backwards all over the place. You of the world. Satan in the tongue, G. Because you got the story twisted. That's all. You got the story twisted. And you will never be up here because y'all swear y'all know Cain and Abel and all this other stuff, but you are bypassing their names to go back biblically in time immemorial. I don't have time to do that, bro. You going off into make-believe world and you're confusing the Bible with time immemorial. You just all over the place. I don't got time. You feel me? I'm gonna let you talk, but I'm not gonna allow you to just go on and you know me. I gotta try the spirit. I gotta see where they at mentally and spiritually. And they always just fold and they get up here and they try to teach and this one and that one. And they mixing up time frames because they don't know. They ain't been here. He trying to tell me the Bible is a historical book. This is what I teach. That's why I say don't try to teach me nothing. Just worry about Chase Manhattan, the Holocaust, the Black Holocaust. You see why? You see why I can't do it with the men? You see why? Let me show you. You see why it's only King George in heaven in the Capitol building with all the ladies? Because you niggas is weak. That's why. All you niggas do is daydream like a bunch of women in the metaphysical or something. That's where y'all belong, in the dead, in the world of sin. Not here. Not here. I don't got no time from the street, bro. A lot of y'all too smart. A lot of y'all been running around this earth like you knew everything. Don't try to teach me nothing. The shit I talk about, you ain't even never thought about. You just reconfirming, trying to get some what's up points. You don't reconfirm everything I did and hold it as if it's yours. Get out of town. Press 1. I'm not validating another nigga. You gonna validate yourself, Mr. Ross. You don't validate yourself. Ain't no right? No. Go. Freestyle. You got it. It's easy, remember? Niggas think they can come to the U and pick up game in 2 days and think they can call in and teach me something. You better go back to school, champ. You better go back to school. You got to know they Satan. What I tell y'all, anybody that calls my show not on topic is a part of the program. They ain't mentioned nothing about Stalin and J.P. Morgan. Just a continuance of running mouth. Press 1. Just make up a great show to lead me back to you ain't talking about this. Press 1. See, this is the greatest, one of the greatest finds of all time, little man. Press 1. This is one of the greatest finds of all time. Now we're able to go into communism and see their thought process, young man. Press 1. We're able to go inside the thought process and see what communism was pushed on the people. Press 1, young man. Press 1. Then my sons out here trying to pick up. Like my little kids with little tricycles. Press 1. I say they got little. You know, when you buy your children their first bicycle, it got them little things to help them. They call them training wheels. Press 1. Then we got dad got to put the training wheels on them. Dad don't want training wheels. No, bro, you need training wheels. All our neighbors out here watching, bro. Don't make a fool out of us. You got to ride this bike for a minute, bro. You can't just come up and get on the bike and ride, bro. You're going to get your handlebars stuck in the chain link fence and bam, end your career in front of all the ladies. And they hot too. Press 1. They will laugh at your ass right now when you fall. Press 1. Ain't got no time for you. This the you. You feel me? You got to come ready, huh, D-Jack? D-Jack don't waste no time. D-Jack say two things early in the show. You don't see D-Jack clowning around. He just washing the dog, paying attention, cleaning the dog, feed the dogs. Press 1. His dog have puppies. He just have puppies right there watching the show. You know, he fucking with this shit. The one thing D-Jack told me, he said, Kev, tell him D-Jack, Kev, me and D-Jack hung out in person. This nigga said, look, I don't know all that talk you do, bro. Only thing we know is we hitting the weed, right? He like, Kev, the only thing I know is we gonna shine you up, put some Vaseline on you, bro, and push you out there, bro. That nigga ain't looked back yet. Just get this nigga some lotion, press 1. Get him some weed, press 1, and push him out there. It's a wrap. Kev got it. So that's the motto. Push him out there. Squabble up. Press 1. Tell him to squabble up. You got to come to the arena ready to go. You feel me? When they call Sinetta's show, that nigga with the pigtail hanging off the side of his head ain't got them niggas is freestyling. Press 1. I say Tazariak with the braids as long as press 1. I say he ain't up there reading off no note now. Press 1. You gotta come with it. They having fun over there. Press I'm fucking with you, babe. I love it. But the subject matter is, you feel me? I'm fucking with you. Stalin, press 1. Woodrow Wilson, Pope Pius, and the Holocaust. Just because I'm having fun don't mean you can. This is not conspiracy theory day. This is how did Joe ask who put you in the Holocaust? Press 1. Look, one thing my dad told me is, listen, you can laugh with that nigga all he want to, but you felon. He gonna graduate. Press 1. He's great. You can't do what that nigga do. Press 1. You got to work yourself up to that. You just can't throw yourself on and think you him. That guy's got it. He about to graduate. That's one thing my father told me. Them niggas did graduate. I'm like, oh, y'all tricked me. We was all supposed to be. I feel like the black women of today listening to Cardi B, who's married. And one, oh, you ain't a thought with us. Oh, I just made the song. WAP. But y'all go on out there. Press 1. Damn it, my father was right. Damn it, my father was right. But look, this is what I'm going to show y'all. Bam. Oh, excuse me. I tried to do my my magic trick. It didn't work on me. Let me see. Let me see this here. Let me see this here. I'm finna read this book, right? It's about communism, family. It's about communism and how they're going to take over the world. I'm not going to read the whole book, but it's going to start off good. Press 1. It's going to start off real good. It's about damn, what is it about? It's about how they was going to not spread Adolf Hitler stuff around the world. Communism. And they was going to take over the world with communism. So I'm reading this book. And I thought this would be dope to go over real quick. Because I saw some crazy shit in here. Now these are all the Russian. Press 1. And this is the Committee on Un-American Activities. And this book is called General Albert Committee on House of Representatives. This is all Russian. The Communist Program for the World Conquest. Press 1. The Communist Program for World Conquest. General Albert C. Wiedemeyer, United States Army. Press 1, blah, 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 blah. So let's give you an impression that all it is known by them. Committee on Un-American Activities, economic and psychological weapons rather than the launching of World War compromise. So psychological weapons rather than launching of weapons. Okay? Compromise the current communist program for world conquest. General Albert C. Wiedemeyer warned in the consultation with the Committee on Un-American Activity, one of the top strategic planners of World War II. General Wiedemeyer was present at many international conferences as advisor to the president. Okay, he attended the conferences in Washington, London, Cairo, Quebec, Casablanca before going to China as theater commander in 1944. Theater commander in 1944. They, the communists, are attaining their objectives without the use of military force. If I were the senior planner in the Soviet hierarchy, I would advise Khrushchev continue to do exactly what you are doing now. Do not involve Soviet Union in major war, but employ the satellites in brush fires. You see, employed the satellites and brush fires and limited wars against our enemies, the capitalist countries. This nation is a capitalist country. They got you to hate capitalists through democracy in some form of you got to work and slave to be, I don't know, it's weird. Blah, blah, blah. They can be made indebted to the Soviet, and if not loyal, at least they will be opposed to the, wait a minute. Continued penetration economically and psychologically, utilize economic or military aid as many countries in the world as possible. That's the Red Cross. They can be made indebted to the Soviet, and if not loyal, at least they will not be opposed to the communist movement. If they do not believe they will be intended to perpetrate an all-out war, he declared. Oh my goodness, I have not felt that this war was imminent. Wow. So when you look at this and you start seeing it's the same people who was involved in a Russian overthrow, it's the same people that's involved with the Nazi, it's the same thing that happened right here in America because they're stationed right here in the Americas. United Nations, China, all these nations. My thing is, how all white people, press 1, who swear they historical scholars, don't know J.P. Morgan is a part of the Stalin regime. How much, like, you guys are living a life of America first, but America is Russian and German living in unison on top of black people. That's USSR. To wake up one day and realize this nation systematically possibly put you, they already committed genocide. Then they committed paper genocide on you. That's there. Planned Parenthood, that's there. Internment camps, that's there. Slavery is there. All that is there. But there's always something missing. You know you're not from Africa. Africa is a corporation. It's not even no place called Africa. You let Akon sell you Africa. Africa ain't even real. You can't even come from Africa. That's why I say the dead gonna bury the dead. Because I'm not talking to them. I'm not talking to nobody who believe in entertainment and celebrities. I'm not talking to y'all, G. Y'all don't do nothing but troll, and y'all brains is so full of nothing. It's depressing for me to even converse with you. It hurt to know that your brain is so low. You, as black people, one great people. I look at what we've done in this nation. Nothing but invention. You created this whole nation. You fell so far down. Immigrants think they created something in this nation. The immigrants think they built this country because you quiet. Black people built everything they use to make themselves upright. To even have order, you created it. What the fuck? I wish a Latino man would tell me he built something in America. I wish. There's a fucking innovative Chinese man that did something better than you in America. This is what I'm saying. Now the Jews are saying, don't say all of us, but the Jews say black, all blacks. Don't say Jews, Kanye. See, what you should have said, Kanye, was, don't y'all say black people? Y'all generalize, the whole world generalizes, but when we say Jews, you got to get your fucking hands off our back. Oh, it ain't just Jews. Yes, it is. Press what? Jewish, Russian, Orthodox, Catholic, caustic, communist, fascist. Press what? They invaded our whole way of thinking. These people are against God. Communists don't even believe in God. They don't even believe. Y'all talk about the United States. Y'all don't even believe in the word of God. You don't even. How could you lie and say Jesus? I know y'all hellish and you hellbound. I don't fall for makeup and white teeth and smiles and none of that shit, Candace Owens. You going to hell with the Lord of London. That's who you married, and you better come out. You better come out. You better divorce the Lord of London because he's going to hell. And you married him. His whole lineage is going to be destroyed. And you married him. Guess where you going? You're going right with him. You're going right with him because you married that. That's what you married. You married a son and a daughter of a Romanov, Ivan the Terrible. That's the seed of Satan. First one. Whew. Whew. Y'all scared, not me. Y'all scared to stand up for God. Y'all trying to be Team Jesus. Y'all trying to make little catchphrases to make it look like it's some social. But no, everybody don't believe in God. God said you forgive our debts. Press one, not our trespass. The scriptures say forgive our debts. We're not supposed to be in debt bondage longer than 7 years. Everybody who's in debt right now, these people got you to forgive their trespassing and remove forgiveness of debt. Because the forgiveness of debt comes with Jubilee and everything being returned to you. But you don't believe in God. You don't believe in the scripture. You don't believe in what Jeremiah was talking about. Y'all believe in all this other stuff. So I'm not in the world with y'all no more. When I learned about John 16, and when Jesus said this, you feel me? In John 16, it let me know the whole world is deceived and it's a real fight people got to have within themselves. You feel me? Y'all can believe in Peter. I don't care. A lot of y'all believe in the devil anyway. I don't care. A lot of y'all is in the witchery, all type of shit. So I don't care about y'all little feelings in my comment section. And I know y'all curse because y'all don't adhere to the truth. Press one. How could you deny a man who come and say your financial backers are your presidents who put you in slavery? These are the same ones. Their heroes in history are the ones who destroyed Afro-Americans, colonial Americans, and descendants of King George. Press one. You've been in democracy ever since they took the kingdom from you. Now y'all stuck in allegory daydreaming, trying to wishful think your way out of a situation. Halfway believing in God. Halfway. Some of y'all mad because you can't think of this. That's y'all personal. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn about your little personal feeling. You know why? You know why? Because if they come kill me, press 1, you're not going to be there. The little trolling ability, you're not going to be there. You're not going to be there. So if they say, Kev, this too much, and Kev come up missing somewhere, guess what? You won't be there. So all this little fake love niggas got, press 1, save that for your fake ass friends on your block, G. I got enough of those. I'm trying to give you something that's gonna last generations, bro. No other black man on the internet is even talking about a black Holocaust. Y'all, you gonna give me mine, I'm gonna get mine. I don't give a fuck. I mean, y'all can call it ego, you can call it whatever you want to. I don't care, you scared of it, that's all it is. I don't care about no damn ego. I just ain't really showed up, that's all. That's all. I just be sitting up here chilling, see how far niggas gonna go. Yeah, we with you. You're not with me, G. You're not with me. Let me see. It's facts, bro. It's facts, G. All Leo, no ego. Shout out to Todd. All Leo. You hear me? I didn't get this truth for nothing. To sit around and troll with the rest of y'all and take the gift of knowledge and wisdom for granted, because my fingers want to get back to King AK-47, the rest of these low-minded ass black folk who are dead. I don't play with the dead. Press 1. Now I know what dead is, bro. You niggas is dead in law because you not following the law. So how you trying to blame anybody when it's you? Press 1. How you gonna buy your soul and then sell it? Press 1. You one who made Jesus Christ. Jesus walks. How you gonna have your name and sell it and then say, look what they did to me? I hope you can. What you gonna do? Consider that a sacrifice? Press 1. You're gonna sacrifice yourself for Baal? Good. Go into the pot, nigga. Go on to. I have no sympathy for Charleston White, nigga. Kanye West, Candace Owens, none of them. G. I can't wait. Every day I go to sleep. What happened yesterday? Press 1. I woke up today. Candace Owens, friends fired for anti-Semite Hitler conversation. Candace Owens support Hitler. She support Vladimir Putin. She against Ukraine and the Jews. Go get her. Press 1. She against Ukraine and the Jews. Press 1. She been trying to convince us to go against y'all. Press 1. Candace Owens trying to convince us to go against y'all. Go get her. Get her up out of here. Press 1. Get her ass. Her and her husband. Both of them Russians. They incinerate Jews. They said they going DEFCON 3. Press 1. That's what Candace Owens and Kanye said. And Kanye had to apologize because he knew exactly what DEFCON 3 was. That's to exterminate Jewish people. Them good people over there in Germany who need their hands off of us. Press 1. Them some good people. Go over there and get them. They said they going DEFCON 3, 4, and 5, and then they tried to play dumb like that ain't what they meant. Press 1. We will never go DEFCON 3 over here. Facts. I love it. They don't learn deep history from dopers. I don't do dope. I don't do dope, Bakersfield. You feel me? I don't do dope. You feel me? Barstow, California. I'm sorry, I don't do dope. That's what they do out there in Barstow, though, where the nobodies live at. Press 1. All the nobodies live out there. I thought you knew that. From South Central. We don't live in Barstow. We not an hour and a half out the city. Press 1. Out no city. Press 1. Yeah, Florence, Figueroa, Normandy, Western. Nigga, all the way down to Central Avenue, niggas, right before the F-13. We don't know y'all. Press 1, nigga. Nobody knows y'all way out the fuck out there. You better sit down and don't fuck up your shoes in that windy ass, dry ass town. I'll run amok through your little town, bro. All it takes is me at the local McDonald's for a little hour and a half. You know, press 1. That's it. Ain't nothing in Barstow but methamphetamines. Press 1. Ain't nothing in Barstow but methamphetamines. That's it. All the men out there are afraid of L.A. Press 1. All the men in Barstow, they afraid. They ran away. They in witness protection. Press 1. They be trolling on the internet while they wives and girlfriends at work. I'm teasing you. I don't want you to hate me for these jokes. Press 1. Tell them ain't nothing but crackheads out there. Press 1. Ain't nothing but crackheads out there. Nigga, you gotta go over the hill, nigga. You gotta go over the hill, bro. Ain't nothing out there but dirt and white women and dirty black people who kids running around in their diapers and still riding big wheels, knocking over trash cans, bro. Y'all living in primitive out there, bro. I'm talking ain't not one nigga in Barstow know nothing about J.P. Morgan and Stalin. You know why? It's too hot and windy. Been too close to Palm Springs. Too close to Palm Springs, nigga. Ain't nothing out there. You can hate that. Hey, you can hate that on Kev from way over there behind the mountains. In L.A., y'all behind the mountains. I want people in L.A., if you live on an apartment building, go to the roof. You see the mountains over there? Them niggas is way over there. Press 1. They way over there, bro. Press 1. I don't even play with y'all, bro. Y'all go ahead, bro. I'm too busy learning about Stalin, Adolf Hitler, the financing of Germany. Y'all got all that time out there, and y'all don't know nothing. If I was out there in Barstow where ain't nothing at, nigga, it's hard to get Wi-Fi where you at. Nigga, press 1. I'll be doing as much reading as I can. Press 1. You stuck. You ain't got no excuse. Press 1. You ain't got no excuse in Barstow. Press 1. You ain't got no motherfucking excuse. In Barstow, California, hold on, caller. Hold on. They ain't got no excuse not to know about Chase Manhattan overthrowing the government. Huh? Because they're a bunch of crackheads and methamphetamine. You know what they do in Barstow? They eat the new drug, that fentanyl. They eat it with their cereal. They don't give a fuck. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Well, yeah, okay. I called earlier, Kev, and you know, I didn't have the scripture ready, but I wanted to go ahead and bounce that back to the scripture.
Hold up, sir. Hold on, sir. I was just destroying this dude in my chat room. You gonna come back with the scripture? What scripture you talking about?
Well, the Confederacy that came against Jesus, right?
Go ahead. You Googled it. Good job.
Psalm 83:5. This is the King James Version.
Come on.
Psalms 83:5. For they consulted together with one consent. They consulted together with the one consent. They are a confederate against thee.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
They are against God. Yes. And you know,
they are against thee. They are against God's people.
Yes, God.
No,
God.
they are
Yes,
against
sir.
God's people. Thee. You.
Yes, sir.
Us.
Yes, sir.
So what's America's what's America's motto?
In God we trust. Sir.
No,
yes, sir.
out of many one. You don't know. You don't know.
That's the corporation of America.
Sir, read the scripture again. Stop trying to teach me. Read it again.
Okay, I got you. But I just wanted to call back with that.
Sir, read it again. You confusing. Okay, just read, G.
Okay, but that's the scripture. Psalm 83:5. For they consulted together with one consent. They are a confederate against thee.
Now,
yes, sir,
is there a confederacy here?
Yes.
Were they all against the niggas?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
And did they not come many nations on one consent?
Yeah, they did.
Okay, and what's the corporation civilian motto to that one consent? What do they say?
What you said? I don't know. I don't know that much.
Out of many, one.
Many, one. Yes. Okay. I appreciate it.
So that corporation was not around in time immemorial. That corporation is around now. Okay? These are prophecies, sir. Okay?
Yeah, okay. Absolutely. Right.
These are prophecies.
So That's the same spirit that came against Jesus, right?
No, that's a real. Sir, you talking about spirit and stuff. We're talking about a corporation, okay? You having a problem with metaphysical with the law. You daydreaming, trying to apply your daydream to the law. No. That's why I told you, go on back, read it, and sit down. That's the whole point of it. Read it and sit down. If you read it, I'll break it down. Don't try to teach. Oh, that's the whole spirit that was against Jesus. Let me tell you something, chump. Let me tell you something, because obviously you don't know. Let me show you something, okay? This is John 16, press 1. This is John, let me tell you what Jesus said. Let me show you. This is John 16. These things, this is Jesus talking to his disciples. These things, I'm going to read it word for word from the King James Version so you don't get it misconstrued. These things I say, I've spoken unto you that ye shall not be offended. Press 1, offended. Don't be offended. Don't get in your feelings. Press 1, they shall put you out of the synagogues. Yeah, the time coming that whosoever killeth you will think that he doeth God's service. And these things will they do unto you, because they not known the Father nor me. Press 1. For these things I have told you, that when the time shall come, ye may remember that I told you. So we speak in prophecy of them. And these things I said not unto you at the beginning, because I was with you. So he didn't tell you in the beginning, because he was with you in the beginning. Press 1. But now I go my way to him that sent me. And none of you asked me, whither goest thou? Where I'm going. But thou, I have said these things unto you. But because I have said these things unto you, sorrow hath filled thy heart. Nevertheless, I tell you, it is expedient for me that expedient for you that I go away. For that if I go not away, the Comforter will not come unto you. But if I depart, I will send him unto you. And when he comes, he will reprove the world of sin and of righteousness and of judgment. Of sin, because they do not believe on me. Of righteousness, because I go to my Father, and ye see me no more. Of judgment, because the prince of this world is judged. I have yet many things to say unto you, but ye cannot bear them now. Okay, they couldn't understand. Howbeit, when he come, the Spirit of truth, he will guide you into all truth. For he shall not speak of himself, but whatsoever he shall hear, he shall speak, and he shall show you things to come. Press 1. He shall glorify me, for he shall receive of mine, and shall show it unto you. All things of the Father that the Father hath are mine. Therefore I, that he shall take of mine and show it to you. A little while, and ye will not see me, and again a little while, and ye shall see me, because I will go to the Father. Press 1. So you got to understand, y'all bought into the lie. Jesus is telling you straight up. He's telling you straight up. Y'all bought into the lie. That's how you became dead. Because y'all bought into the greatest lie ever told. And it ain't Candace Owens' Black Lives Matter show. That's why. So when Jesus says he's going to go to the Father and he's going to personally send the Comforter, he didn't say the Comforter is me. He didn't say I'm the Comforter, I'm the Messiah, I'm this one, I'm that one. He said I'm the Son. I'm the healer. I'm the serpent. I'm the brazen serpent. I'm a send the Comforter to you. I'm the healer. When y'all look unto Jesus, he's the healer, as when Moses raised the snake on the pole, the brazen serpent on the pole, and healed the nation in his time. So Jesus said, That's what he's going to do. He raised himself as Moses raised the the serpent in the wilderness. And what was the serpent for? To heal the people who have been poisoned. That's what it was for. They was already dying. God sent his son, press 1, to heal the people. Anti-venom. To heal the people who was bitten by the rattlesnake. That mean carried the philosophies of sin and death. Death was in them. They was dying. He already made provision. God sent it on them. He put the snakes there. You will get bit. You don't stand on God's word. God put Brother Polite there. Put his ass right there. Put Kanye right there. Put Lil Wayne right there. Put him right there. Put Jay-Z right there. He put them all right there for you. Right there, because you're going to learn. Facts. You're going to learn. So when you got to go read, you got to read and stop being like a woman without a husband in church banging her head against the wall daydreaming. Press 1. You a man. You supposed to know the law. One thing you're supposed to have is a Black's Law Dictionary, an 1828 Webster Dictionary, and a Holy Bible. Every man, bro. That's facts, G. That's how I do this, bro. That's how. The Word of God, the Webster, press 1, and the Black's Law, press 1 is easy. We are simple people. All this confusion, they like Jesus was to Judas. Judas was to Jesus, and Peter and them was to Jesus. Just betrayers. Just betrayers. And what happened? Puffy and them niggas was so glorified when Pac died. Now look at them. Y'all feel sorry for him. Y'all never loved Tupac. And y'all don't love Jesus. Y'all never loved Tupac. I can see with my eyes how y'all switch. I listen to Tupac every day before I come on live. I be crying and shit about how I'm going to do this. Press 1, listening to all type of fire. Press 1 every day. That's what I listen to give y'all the fire that, you know what I'm saying? The truth. So y'all can understand his music a little more. So y'all can really understand what that young man at the age of 22, 23, 24, 25 was doing and talking about. While you 35, 36, 37, you was chasing and complaining about the same old broad you was fucking with when you was 21. You ain't wonder why that's all you got. Crying, women ain't shit. I ain't got no problem. Press 1, I ain't got no problem with women. Press 1, and am I high value? Not as far as rich, but nigga, I ain't got no problem. So all this crying and shit, I just think niggas is out of they not shining appropriately, and females is used to seeing the fake shit. They just used to it. Oh, that's fake. All you fake niggas is crying. Oh, look what they did. Look what they did. So I was dead dirty too. Fuck them. Some of these females ain't got no real training. A lot of them is sit by Satan and work for Satan anyway. But I ain't gonna put that off on all sisters. Press 1. I ain't gonna put that off on all sisters. Facts. Don't burn your house listening to all that fire, whatever. Don't come over here talking if you ain't talking no sin. Thank you. I don't get up this morning to allow random ass name, trolling ass name. I get up, we do our 2, 3, 4 hours, history, class, great conversations and thinking. You feel me? I got books over here. Common Law Community Training Manual. I did not think it was going to get this far. From common law to civilian law to this one and that one. They say the police say, we don't have no, you know what that means? You don't have an outstanding debt so that we have authority over you. You're not a criminal. You see? You're not, that's what it means. You're not a criminal. So corporation policy police have no jurisdiction over you because you're not a criminal. And you're operating justly in common law in your natural stance, bro. That's what that means. naturally. You don't even have to sign up for that. Motherfucker can tell. They can tell, bro, that you weak, G. All these muscles and haircut niggas is weak. Oh, I'll take it. I'll do it. It's all voluntary. Sign here. You got to clear that debt. That's why I tell niggas, you got a suspended license, all this little low budget, non-threatening ass shit that you scared of. You better go clear that up so you can be free. So you don't have to live the way you've been living. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I spent 7 years on the run. And forgot I was even on the run. That's how that shit'll wrap you up. Forgetting and not even understanding law like you were dead to the law anyway. So yeah, run. You dead to the law. We'll kill you out here. Nobody will think twice. Press 1. So y'all control. Y'all can be silent. I'm going to speak out every chance that I get. I'll see y'all tomorrow. It's 3:30 out here on the East Coast. Shout out to Cairo East. Be back on the West. Be very soon on the West. And it's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. If you're not into alternate history and trying to find out how America lost its gold, that's on you. I am. I'm trying to figure out how did Chase Manhattan steal our stuff. I know we didn't come from Africa. I have no connections to Africa. And what they do, they get black people from Italy to pretend they're you, right? Press 1. So you got a lot of Turkish blacks, Moors, North Africans, Somalians, a bunch of people in drill culture. Press 1. Huh, you see them foreheads on these niggas? All of these niggas are Moors. Press 1, and they all from North Africa. You see this? They're all Italian, Nazi. Press 1. Same shit. This is colored. This ain't old. Okay, so all black and all that. These people want to live in the federal system. So they know how to, sovereign citizen and all that. But with Mr. Gillespie, there is no sovereign citizen. Press 1, that's impossible. And the federal government knows there's no sovereign citizen. Well, a citizen doesn't have any sovereignty. I mean, you are heirs of freedom. You are heirs of King George. They already denied King George. They don't want nothing to do with King George. They already said, they told their whole history on King George. They didn't even want to give. They said King George was putting taxes on people, and the British people enslaved us. That's why they had to fight them. But we do our research and we found out King George was the first to outlaw human trafficking, which destroyed all of these people banking system, because they are used to banking system and using the people as collateral. King George knew this. That's all they do. They use the people as collateral. Look at this. Somebody said Ethiopians. You damn right. Ethiopians. Look. You see them heads? Huh? You see them? Ethiopian, the Lion of Judah, and all that. Listen, bro. Selassie and all that. They was put in power. They was put there, bro. You see? They was put in power, G. So I got true history right here, bro. In my mind. I'm not going to the school book. I'm not forced to read no school. I'm not fucking up their history. That's their history. That's what they're sticking with. We gonna keep breaking these timelines down. Stalin, J.P. Morgan, Walt Disney. How did Walt Disney become a sovereign nation and it's not even a real place? How did Walt Disney, and why is Mickey Mouse pretending to be King George? Who gave Mickey Mouse sovereignty? Oh, we got it. See? You rather have a puppet government made of cartoon characters, made of demons, things that's not even real. It's not even real. It's dead. It's not even real. Ducks and talking animals and all this. Y'all chose this. Y'all chose this life. Y'all chose over God. Over God. Y'all choose Christmas. Y'all choose anything Antichrist over God. And then had the nerve to try to convince y'all young men and me and the rest of these black men that y'all believe in God too. If black men stayed in their word, they'll just see how Antichrist their families really are. Now listen to me. If black men, let me tell the sister something. Y'all be careful what you wish for. A black man in his word of God Yeah, you be through it. You be back on the street where your mind won't you. You be back enticing niggas, back in the world, back doing what you doing, thinking your nigga asleep and just playing around with God when he establishing connection. I don't have to worry about nothing because at any given time, this nigga right here, once a nigga peep game, it's rap. I don't ask questions. Question, but what? First one, God showed me already. He showed me. I don't waste no time with no women like that, bro. I'm not out here on that. Y'all do that. I want what's mine. That's what I'm on. I'm on what happened to us. I don't want no reparation, none of that until I find out what truly happened to us. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Yes, sir. Why are you dragging us along? What is the answer?
Shut up, punk. I'm the answer. Me. I'm the answer. Me. That's what y'all hate. I'm the only answer. Me. Me. In your fantasies. That's what. Me. Any more questions? Me. Hold on, Queen. They asked me a stupid question. So what is the answer? What's the end? Me. That's what it is. Me. Mr. Gillespie. That's it right there. So you gonna have to adjust. Now, Cairo University, Mr. Gillespie on the air. You got the flow.
What's up, Kev, man? I was just calling to comment on the show about yesterday, man. You was talking about someone calling to mention about Garvey. I remember I read a book back in the day talking about the Black Star Line, how he was rounding up black people, taking them to Africa, or supposedly taking them back to Africa.
Yeah.
And getting them to donate money to fund the ships and all that. So I just thought that was interesting.
He was delivering people. That could have been him. That they say brought people from Africa into Africa because he was taking people to Liberia, and that's like Liberty over there. So that's just another branch, and they was advertising that blacks can go home. I don't know how many blacks he got to convince to go home.
But what I'm saying, you were saying how they never showed up though.
How the blacks never showed up.
They could have been executing them on the ship.
They could have been on the ship. And they
gonna trust the white man, J.P. Morgan, to get on the ship, or they own brother telling them that he gonna take them to Africa? He got jobs for, he got money for him waiting. You know what I'm saying? It just made a lot of sense when you said. I'm like, dang, he hit it with that.
He probably pull him on the trains too.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn, brother.
That's all I wanted to say. I'm back in the class.
Thank you,
Keep up the good work.
My man, see? Doesn't matter what the end all is when people start communicating with me like that. Hey, Kev, you was smart, bro. That had me thinking. See, God touched him and said, see, you talking about Marcus Garvey and the Garveyites who helped enslave and then slaughter black people and transport them to Liberia back to some North Africa shit. Press 1. Planned Parenthood, Marcus Garvey, and the Garveyites. Press 1. Give a damn about Loaded Lux and his rap bars. Kev Rowe. Press 1. Y'all is in trouble. I've seen them. That's the problem. Y'all don't know God. That's the problem. Y'all in trouble. Not me. I'm just here to tell you, you in trouble. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Afternoon, Kev.
What's up, champ?
Hey, I was listening to the previous caller and your show yesterday as far as J.P. Morgan, how he became more powerful than the royals and the monarchs.
That's right.
And very interesting news article I ran across. I just want to present to you.
Go ahead.
I saw about King Charles today. He renounced his titles. He stepped outside of his titles to become head of the royal army.
Who?
King Charles now.
He don't want to be king?
Yeah, he has more power as head of the military than he does as the royal monarch. So I just thought that was very interesting and kind of tied in to your whole presentation with J.P. Morgan and the whole shipping industry. These people, they can change. It's like they can be a royal, but they can also have a military
a Navy captain title. See,
exactly.
King George was a colonel in the military.
Yes.
See, that's the different thing. The king serves as the military unit. The king of the military.
Not every action is as the king. Some actions are military actions in their military station. So I just thought that change in the hats was a very interesting perspective that you're always commenting on. So I just wanted to bring that
Appreciate
news
you
out there. I thought that was very interesting when I saw it. You was the first person I thought about, and I'm glad you went live today because I want to call and share that with you.
All right, for sure.
Yes, sir.
My man. Somebody just sent me a text message and said, "What you think about the Underground Railroad?" That's how they got many blacks. See, the story is flipped. They want you to think Harriet Tubman was freeing black people. No. They was putting them on trains and sending them up north to Pennsylvania to go to the whatchamacallit. Yo, we got freedom. Come on. There was no freedom. There was them Underground Railroads and them trains ran all through Chicago, all different places, underground, overground, and best believe they ended up in Pennsylvania at Mr. Carnegie's, aka J.P. Morgan Steel fucking company. I bet you, you damn right. You damn right. The Underground Railroad. Harriet Tubman was a spy for foreign agents. She's a spy. Not that she didn't exist. That's a spy. She's like Marcus Garvey. Come on, black people. Come on. You go with them, you'll never see them again. They're slave traders. They're slave traders. They put these people on trains. What happened to your people? They gonna say black people sold you off to slavery. If you don't wake up, what happened to all the black people? What they put on trains? You can ask America, what happened to all the black people put on trains? Tariq Nasheed ain't never heard no shit like that. Only thing he know is putting Vaseline on his face. Press one. That's it. Candace don't know nothing about this. I feel blessed to even know this. I feel honored to be even. How many people up in here? I don't know. But to be talking to so many people all the time about things that's been on my mind. Hey, let me give a shout out to people who contributed to this program today. Give a damn if they mad. Press one. Shout out Mr. Yvette. Shout out to you, Queen, for the rise. Oh, Lord, I love how you put these words. Kanisha Wright. She says, for press one and for an amazing teaching. Shout out to you. Dizzle. Taj, Bismillah Holloway, shout out to you, Queen. That's sir. Bismillah Holloway, shout out to you. I always think that's a woman name. I don't know why. Bismillah Holloway, Alice Randolph, shout out to you. Jamil, shout out to you. Shout out to y'all for contributing to today's show. You know, this is FUBU, and you know, Cash App, cash tag is Gills Gang. More equipment, more production, and maybe we get a co-host around here brave enough to step up to the plate and do battles with the corporate railroad companies, J.P. Morgan, and all of the illegal immigration that came over here by way of these Social Security IBM numbers. Press one and stole our right. And stole our privilege, stole the gold. This is all documented. The gold was stolen. What you want reparations for? What you want reparations for? You don't even know what the fuck you don't even know what you lost. You just want a check from a federal system to insert yourself to get a check to go right back into slavery with interest. Let me guess. 7% interest. What kind of interest you want on that $1 million loan, T.I.? What? Why not find out who you with? They owe you. What do you mean? A loan, $1 million. I promise you they owe every Afro-colonial American more than $1 million. They owe every Afro-American way more than $1 million. Just the late fees alone you'll be able to live on. You understand what I'm saying? They talking about, give us something. We're demanding, but asking you nicely, can give us something. We had slavery, black slavery. Remember? That's one, the Indian. Remember this one? You didn't have no slavery. You went through Holocaust. These people owe God's people, but y'all don't believe in God. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know what they owe God. They owe King George, press one, 2 worlds. They owe him this one and the next one. And half of the third one. That's what they owe you. They owe you a life and another life and another one. That's how many 2 or 3 generations of nothing, of deadness. That's what they need. That's why the role will be put back for you, and what's going to happen? They're going to fall into the bottomless pit, which is the sea of endless names and torment, because there's nothing there. If we take our names back, they have nothing. They don't even have benefit because there's no numbers that's going to match up. Press 1. There's no. You got to take it back. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Yes, I just want to say salute to you and your show and your growth. And, I check your show from time to time, and it's definitely hilarious. Stay on Candace Owens' neck. And, from your fellow South Central resident, keep up the great work.
Thank you, sister. From Los Angeles, right?
Yep, from the land.
From the land. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to you. You from South LA?
No, South Central.
Oh, that was what I call it, South LA. Yeah, they ain't South LA. I'm from South Central.
See, we got to resist as much as we can. I'm not calling it South LA till I see some South LA conditions.
No, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I appreciate it.
Everywhere, prostitutes on skates. No, South Central.
South Central it is.
Yeah, keep up the great work.
Yeah, shout out to you, Queen. Shout out to y'all out there, South Central, Los Angeles in the building. I gotta love that. It's the turf. What you thought? And once they left the plantations, titles were stolen. They was driven off the plantation. Their names were stolen. The books was burned. They was ran out of towns. They was ran out of their homes and driven and to plantations and stuff like that. No, your people own plantations. I don't know if yours specifically, but blacks own plantations. Plantations were nothing but vineyards, cotton yards, fruits, vegetables. Press 1, corn. This is all farmland. Y'all thinking, the plantation. You gonna work the plantation if you owned it. Your family gonna have tractors, a lot of stuff. See, they beat us with the reemerging, with the comeback, and put you in debt bondage with the company store. If you don't know what the company store is, that's how they kept you in debt. With the reemergence of it, that's how they stole it right there. But you got to know that. Not that you was on the plantation doing this for 400 years. No, gee, that's what Tyreek and them need to get federal funding. Press 1, the federal government will tell you from Africa and was a slave and will give Tyreek $100,000 to shut the fuck up. Press 1, that's what he want with his greaseball ass. Press 1, I want 20 trillion for us, at least for start. Press 1, I need 20 trillion like Israel get paid. I need 20 trillion up front in 50s. I need 10 trillion in 5s, and I need 1s with that. Press 1. These people want peanuts and crumbs. Press 1, they wanted to give us they want to get us to get money so we go out and give it back to them at 7% and 30% interest. We don't owe you nothing. That's how America, you got to get your balls. You don't owe nothing. You owe me. Y'all need to start writing letters to them. Here you go, your letter, nigga. The fuck? Y'all don't know how strong you really are and how strong the Postal Service really is. You ain't wrote them a letter not one time. You ain't never wrote them no letter that made them, oh, shit. What the fuck? Yeah, this go to your office, bruh. You don't got no faith in yourself. You like the immigrant. You wait for them to, this is what you get, bruh. What? No, bro. You supposed to be operating above civil law because you're not a criminal. You're not even in that shit down there. You up here. You a holy person. You of God. You of ecclesiastical law. You of Levitical law. You for the Bill of Rights. Press 1, you for that. The contract with the Constitution and stuff, that's for y'all. Y'all have fun with that. We for the Bill of Rights. We for God first. With this nation, you for George Washington. That's what you for. Don't you join no other organization. You are sovereign. You stand on your own. Let me tell you something. Malcolm X couldn't free you. The Nation of Islam can't free you. This is not a Nation of Islam. There's no Islamic law ruling over the people of Israel. That's Ishmael's God. You know who I see the Nation of Islam as? Press 1. Where them black folks go? Press 1. Right here. I don't see nothing past the Nation of Islam, but these type of black folk, foreigners who trying to convince me that I'm talking some other shit. No, I'm talking about these people right here and nothing less. These ain't my brothers. These the red man. You see the red? You see the red? Press 1. All right, then. The red man. Press 1. You see me? Copper. You see that? Brown. The Cleveland Browns. Brown. Press 1. This shirt, black. This color right here, brown. Like bronze bomber, brown. Press 1. Like that. You see this tree? Brown. Press 1. I'm not finna play with y'all. I know who we are. You know, and telling our people you was in the Holocaust, that's gonna take some work. That's going to take some work. Who would ever believe we was put inside of here? We'll rather believe that Jewish folk were put inside of this place, but not you. You'll be crying the whole Diary of Anne Frank, Rico. They're going to cry the whole movie and not even know, and not know it was us.
Not even know that's me. That's me. That's me. Oh, man, look, I appreciate you because, look, man, you stay teaching, man, from the beginning to the end of the show. And, like, when you just touched up on the civil law and you saying, leaving the Constitution to them and the Bill of Rights to us, I want to bring up, I'm going to wait for the next show because, you know, the main thing, I'm trying to study up on J.P. Morgan. I'm trying to study up and look, I just looked at your, let me slow down a little bit. I just looked up George Gillespie and them, and I looked up the PDF and I was seeing how even when Alan Gillespie went to go try to get the pension from him serving in the Continental Army, they passed the act in 1835 called the Pension Act. And when you read the notes, they was trying to deny him his pension rights and his land rights. And you know, and I seen things about hereditary and just a couple of things I was reading. And as you were saying, we're on ecclesiastical law too, charging them for their civil crimes and their crimes against us in general, because it's been more of just even the civil crimes. Because as you're saying, when we do,
it's international. It's an international dilemma because you're dealing with multiple companies from different nations, different countries.
The kingdom and the church too got to be established. So we know that at the same time that has to be charged all at once when we were going to the Supreme Court. So I really appreciate you putting it in our perspective too, and telling these men, man, stop calling in with all that. Well, I want to say temporal, then metaphysical, and that's why I want to go to the 1828 dictionary, because the reason why I was even calling in, because it was bringing me, I was doing my research on civil law, trying to, asking God, well, also in law, we should be standing when we do go in, and you really helping answer that by the more and more you bring it on each and every day. So I really appreciate you, because like you say, sometimes you got to go back and watch yourself, because it be the way you be flowing. It just come out so good, bro. It help us be able to, for the ones that's really trying to, understand and help us start to understand. So I'm going to go to temporal, and why the reason why I'm going there is because when we talking about civil death, it said that you would lead a life in the monastery. You would be a nun in this one. So I was like, is a nun bad? Is a monk bad? And stuff like that. And I'm reading it, and I seen they said that you would be pretty much living temporally or civil. So it said temporal, pertaining to this life of this world or the body, only secular. As temporal concerns temporal affairs. In this sense, it is opposed to spiritual. Let not temporal affairs or employments divert the mind from spiritual concerns, which are far more important. In this sense, it is opposed to ecclesiastical as temporal power. That is secular, civil, or political power. Temporal courts, those which take cognizance of civil suits. Temporal jurisdiction is that which regards civil and political affairs. So I'm understanding by me finding and understanding that definition that, again, that's why you helping us understand that we got to come out of the metaphysical and bring it into the physical, but also ecclesiastical, putting God first and understand his law reigns supreme. And as we exposing these people to be charged in the right way, again, we do have to be ready to take back the church and take back the kingdom, raising monarch in the right way. We can't do that being, like you say, confusing Disneyland and these things in this nature. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I really appreciate you trying to align our minds and our spirits in the right way back to the Most High and putting our law in the physical and not just in dreamland. You know what I'm saying? Because I was for a while, bro. I was just like, Jesus, and I'm still in hindsight. I pray that still happen. You know what I'm saying? In the greatest of ways, but I know and more importantly, we got to do something now.
Because,
you know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something. It ain't even about now. The thing is, you're in the spiritual body and the physical body at the same time. So you might think you tripping, but you got to connect with God, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the way God talks to us and we explain it is through allegorical storylines. You know, I always say, if I was to write a story about Kevin Gillespie, it'd be just like David and Goliath. Some old allegory. This dude came and boy, he was beating the shit out of him. But we write it in a way that we can explain it, and our people can break it down genetically and take it in their mind and kind of digest it spiritually to where it's like, oh, it's the aha moment. I keep telling people, you know, it's like, oh, snap, when the spirit mind and the physical mind connect, and they both on the same chord, the aha moment is a feeling. You know, it's like God giving
like
you the
a natural matrix, not that artificial matrix too, though. Like you said, though, because like you said, when they put that civil thought engineering on us, it brings us to that artificial thought process, and we not.
Well, we talking about the Templar, right?
Yeah. It's a temporal.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, see, the Knights of Templar is like the Knights of Templar. Oh, yeah. So these are the Knights of Death. The Knights of Death.
Correct. Yes, sir.
Temporal means
and
what?
that's crazy.
Temporal means what? What does that mean?
Look, I'm going to say, in Latin, look, temporal is from tempest of time. So, you know, they try to play with time, too, because it said, I read, when I was reading civil, in the civil law, one thing is when they govern, I still got to pull that right here, because it let you know, and when they're enacting civil law, they're able to enact civil time, which means you're not going to be on natural time, which God said is reigned by the celestial. You know, if you used to count like how, you know, you used to pay attention to the Bible, you'll be able to get it like that instead of them telling us. You know what I'm saying? So pretty much he was saying by us under that civil rule, we're, so like you said, that Roman Greco time or things of that nature, you've been explaining.
You in corporate time, you in commercial time.
Amen. You know what I'm saying? So just even those little few things, but like you said, though, touching back to the Knights of the Templars and just understanding. That's why I say I appreciate it, because really I want to go back and study, because I'm really trying to roll back right a little bit before J.P. Morgan, but right at the end of the church, because I was just looking up. That's what made me run into George Gillespie again, because I was right there in 1688, and I'm looking at the first Bill of Rights. So this what happened. Queen Mary and William III of Owens, they made the first Bill of Rights in 1688. And I told you Queen Mary also made the Bank of England, I believe, must have been 1894, because it was the same year she died, and they said she died in 1894. So I'm going to have to double check on that, but I think that was the same year the Bank of England was made. And while I was really just researching at that time, too, and just keep going back, because I'm trying to see, was it a real divide? Was it a good way for us to split away from King George, like you saying? When it came to the George Washington Gillespie, like you saying, they just spinning the stories, and the George Washington Gillespie is King George, and really in hindsight, like you saying, they just drew up a constitution separating themselves. Because you saying early, they entering in with France early off in the war when they revolutionary. So like you said, us entering with France is already a red flag too.
George, you know what I'm saying? Gillespie is Limestone George, which is Colonel George Washington Gillespie that fought in the Great War. The Great War is the revolutionary, civil, and all these other wars. This is what I'm saying. That's why we got Washington on the west and Washington on the east. The Washington on the east ain't real. That's corporate entity. That's not a sovereign nation. They operate out of the Constitution. They are here by way of, as long as the people stay asleep, they can stay. The real Washington that was bombed out and destroyed is on the west. But they don't want to say the Japanese at the time was doing all that bombing in Oregon and in Washington on the
like you said though.
They don't
want to
say that. They bombed Pearl Harbor. They bombed the West Coast. They bombed every damn thing. They don't want to say these things. Go ahead.
What's the show that you put us on that you asked me about yesterday?
The Man in the High Tower. They right there. Japanese right there with them.
Yeah. Come on now. When you was bringing it up, I wasn't knowing that you was talking about the factories because when they said it, he's like, "What's all this little stuff coming down in the air?" When the dude was coming through the city, and it was them burning people. So that's why when you was leading me to that, I didn't know that's what you was about to say.
Now you see it though. Now you see like damn.
I'm thinking about, man, that's why I really just want to make me study, because also I'm looking in 1848 is when they published the first. It was like they showed all the acts they started passing, which I know they passed some before 1848, but it was just like in that specific year, 46 to 48.
Oh my goodness! Call right back. Oh my goodness! Call back with the 1848. Call back immediately. I don't tell Rico to call back. Rico, call back. I apologize. I accidentally hit the wrong button. He'll call back. Don't worry about it. 1848. Remember that spot. It's important, family. It's important. Rico on it. Kev is on it. Shout out to us, man. Shout out to the whole unit. Let me see. I'm going. See, we figured this out a long time ago. We just didn't know we figured it out. Press 1. Now, somebody sent me this. Now, pay attention. This is about the trust law. Press 1. This is about trust law. Now, here I am. Press 1. This is the independent of purchase of purpose. Press 1. Y'all see this right here? This is about those trusts and all that. But do y'all see? Look at this. On the other hand, the following provisions has been held to vague and indefinite as to purpose to create a valid charitable trust. So it's through charity 501(c) that they're able to even do this for the benefit of widows and orphans of Masons. I'm telling you, why do you think Rick Ross said no caterpillars? It was just a lot of niggas, a lot of great thinkers, and a lot of great. That's you, G. That should be living. Listen, widows of orphans of Mason military people and other worldly objects of charity, and if G should be living and can be found for his benefit also for the publication of the revived edition of the New Testament. Hold on. And if G should be living and could be found for his benefit also for the publication of the revised edition of the New Testament, King James Version. Now that sounds crazy because in scripture it say he will come and reprove the world of everything. But for the most deserving, the poor of the city of N, press 1, for the benefit of a designated anti-saloon league for the education of pious, indignant you, but blah 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 blah. We go down and and it says to be divided among the sisters of charity of charity by TMR for good and charitable purposes. Press 1, purposes. According to the judgment of the trustee, to the Jesuit order for the purposes of education or religion. So it was to bring the whole world into a certain, now look at this, by TMR. This was important. Who is TM and R, and what the hell is TM and R? This TM and R is abbreviation by somebody with that TM and R. Press 1. And the only people I can think of, and you're going to have to help me with that, the only people I can think of with these initials, my brain went right to work. Press 1. Now, I'm going to need your help. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying. I'm looking at the trust busters. So when you say TM and R, I'm thinking press 1. You know what I'm thinking about. William Howard Taft, Roosevelt, and McKinley. Press 1. McKinley, Roosevelt, William Howard Taft was all Bernard von Bülow, Prince of Bülow, whatever. But that's who I see at the time, because these three were back to back to back to back to back. He signed the gold off. But when you talk about trust busting, Taft, McKinley, and Roosevelt, okay, one thing to rob them for the gold. But this would put them in perpetual slavery forever. You hear me? So I don't know if it's a coincidence, but over here we don't have no coincidences. And going back to the trust, we're looking at missing black people, Holocaust, Stalin, Morgan, Roosevelt, McKinley, Grover Cleveland, all them. I've never been more interested in historical events as right now. Who are these presidents? Who are these people that destroyed me? Now I'm putting my kids in these schools. I went to Taft High School, y'all. Okay, well, it's the reason why I went to Taft. Because God wanted me to know. That's why. Taft Toradors. Press 1, the bull. Press 1. The Taft Toradors with the nigga. See, I like that school. Let me tell you why. Because of the gold and the red. I really love San Francisco 49er colors and Taft Toradors, nigga, them colors. But it's all about the matador. Press 1. So when you go to Taft, it's all about controlling the bull with the matador. So it's just like, damn, nigga went to a whole school called William Howard Taft where the mascot was the nigga who played with the bull, the one who sent him on his way, kind of thing. So I think God has a way of saying, yeah, fuck you, Press 1. And guess who our rivals was? Guess who our rivals was? Cleveland High School. Press 1. Our Taft High School, our rivals was around the corner named Cleveland High, Grover Cleveland. Now, if we would have known that these the same niggas. The mama got to school and we gonna fight each other. Press 1. Grover Cleveland High School, William Howard Taft right there, right around the corner from Roosevelt Boulevard. Press 1. Get out of here. Lord have mercy. So we got to start looking at that like, who are these people? What the hell was going on? Who are we? Well, we are the people who was destroyed for all the immigration you see. You ever been to the store and they say, go back to Africa? For him to be there. He's right there. That little Chinese man you mad at every day, just, oh, they got all these donut shops in my community. That's what happened. And now all of them think they're American. Well, they are. I mean, American citizens, corporate citizens of the banking institution. Once the bank fall, the federal system falls, they fall. You get it? You invest trillions and trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars. You invest the most money into upholding this whole system. You. Meanwhile, your leaders are saying you need reparations. What you need is discipline and to come out of her. Manifest destiny. ISIS. You have to come out of her. You'll be bought and sold through materialism forever because you want more than you're working for. You want welfare? Get off. That's how you're dead if you're on welfare. If your hand is out for food stamps, you're dead. I'm not even, there's nothing I can do unless you want to change your life. I was in the welfare line too. You know, I was like, nigga, I look too handsome. I don't give a fuck about these food stamps. I'm too fresh and too smart. How much I make here a day? That Mexican man said, look, this is like $3 a day. I don't even know why y'all up in here, bro. I was in a little class supposed to be looking for jobs, bro, smoking weed with the homie. Like, what we doing in here, bro? Oh, this is what we supposed to be looking for jobs. Don't worry, you ain't got to do this shit. Press 1. Here's the weed. That Mexican man said, look, these motherfuckers pay y'all like $3 a day. Y'all need this? I'm like, I was sitting in line one day. I'm like, hell no. I could do what I do and make more money than that. What the fuck I need this for? So I said, fuck these food stamps and fuck this appointment. Press 1. I'm gone. The nigga behind me was like, you coming back to get in this line? I ain't even look back. What the fuck? Nigga, my brain is made up, nigga. I'm on the run and I'm still gone. Fuck this. Fuck this. I ain't gonna be running. And my worker fine as hell too. Yeah, homeless. Cuz got brand new Jordans on. I'm like, he homeless. You know, got a fresh chain, fresh clothes. Yeah, nigga homeless. What happened to sleeping in my friend's car for a week? But I was just making up shit. Press 1 day laughing and lying. And look at these niggas. All they do is lie. We gotta come out of that, G. Press 1, I ain't use food stamps, nigga. Press 1, nigga. What? I'm spend my whole $350 here. Get groceries right there. Pound and mean potatoes right here. Cereal for me. I eat cereal for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Ain't no woman on earth can tell me, then my cereal right there. That's my cereal. I got Fruit Loops with marshmallows in them. Press 1. Buying all this shit that I was neglected from as a child. No. Ding dong snacks. See, I appreciate the snacks more than, because nigga, these gotta last. Press 1. I appreciate the Pop-Tart a little more. Press 1. These motherfuckers gotta last, bro. I'm not them motherfuckers were $4.39, bro. That's up 20%. Press 1. See, conservative. When I was a Democrat, liberal, progressive line ass nigga, I was in the food stamps line and cheating, smiling with an EBT card, social engineered bullshit. Now that I'm a conservative, press 1 with a different mindset, my mindset on being a man and being about God's work, I got money in my savings account. Press 1. I ain't going back. Hell no. You think I'm going back to women who, nigga, you ain't shit. That shit scares me. I'm not going back to that shit. Press 1. I'm a conservative for real. Even time I feel like voting Democrat, fuck, well, I'm lying. I don't trust these people. It's because I can't do it no more. I want to give you the benefit of the doubt, but I know what it's like, bro. You can't lie to me with them brand new Timberland shoes on, bro. Them shoes, $149.99, $189. What size is those? 12. Well, them shoes, 212. Goddamn, bro. You done spent the whole EBT check on Timberland? Get up out of here, bro. I'm realizing we fucked up. Press 1. You listen, this is how you grow wealth in America. Should we talk about this real quick? It is not buying things, saving up and blind. Look, bro. You gotta live like these Jewish people, bro. Nigga, you can't have no street woman and want to be rich, nigga. You gotta, bro. Press 1. Sometimes you just gotta put the money up and not look at it, bro. Forget about it, bro. You gotta live poor, bro. Poor. You don't live poor, then you gotta live poor and save your money, bro. You gotta live poor. Don't let that ratchet ass woman go get her hair did all on you because she know you got an extra $1,000 in the bank. That's 1. Oh, God, boy. Oh, the funeral coming. When females be lining you up a week ahead of time. Oh, this week. It look like I'm gonna have to go. Oh, fuck. Women, when they do this, oh, fuck. You be, bro, watch out down. Oh, fuck. What happened? Don't worry about it. In 3 days, that's how they get us. Oh, we like, oh yeah, it's nothing. So when they gone without hitting you up, they gonna say, I told you. Remember you was playing that Xbox? You'll never listen to me, and you gonna be part of the manosphere instead of the man cave. Press 1. Don't do that. Don't let them get you, bro. If their hair costs $700, press 1. Bro, be Jewish. And remember, Jew, right, Jewish people, do not do it. Press 1. They say they got the same hair bundle. Press 1. You gotta compromise, bro. What kind of hair is that for $900? Hell no. All you gonna do is baby hair? Let me see. Oh, hell no. Get her the synthetic. Don't get her the Indian hair. Get the other one. Press 1. The one the Chinese people gonna be mad at when you gonna get that one. Yeah. Press 1. Don't do it. If you're not a high value man right now, with God on your side, you shouldn't even have no girlfriend. You're going to disappoint yourself playing with these females nowadays. You got to buy everything for them, bro. Everything. That's what happened when you live in a monarch. You got to buy everything, nigga. If you're not, we're not happy, and we're going to call them female committee, and we're going to all say, oh, no, at the same time. I don't budge behind women in there. Oh, no, all of them together. Oh, no, but get all your friends together and get it all one orchestrated chorus event. Oh, that's for real. For real. Oh, bro, I need The way you got to save in America, I need it. This is how you become high value. Press 1. I need this. If I'm high value, what are you? High value. Press 1. You can't be high value in the red. If you're in the red, you're not high value. Press 1. You got to be in the green, or at least break even. Press 1. Don't be trying to watch Kevin Samuels and put yourself up there, because these females will eat your check alive. Press 1. Like it's nothing. Hit that like button and subscribe. American women don't play. You see all these weenie ass niggas crying on the goddamn computer. Oh, these women, all they do, and they show the Instagram post, all the women beating them up. Yeah, why y'all not feminine no more? Shut up. We'll be feminine when you learn how to be masculine. And shut the fuck up. My hair needs to be dead right there. Oh. They all crying on the internet. Shut up right now. You will be masculine when I'm finished. Press. The manosphere. You guys are hilarious. You guys will be men when we're finished. Press 1. Damn. That's how they get treat over there. It just seemed like the black man is damn near trying to compromise with black women. I'll be scrolling down these different apps and shit, these people with these shows. Oh, but we just try to say y'all too masculine. Now shut up, we ain't too masculine out nothing. Press 1. Especially them East Coast broads. Press 1, y'all some masculine ass broads. Woo! Press 1. Do not date on the East Coast. Hell no. Press 1. All of these people crazy. Press 1. Old ladies, everybody fucking insane. It's cold. They ain't got shit to do. Everything out here boring as fuck. Press 1. They ain't got shit but a statue in New York like this. Ain't shit. Press 1. Ain't shit but ducks and snow and shit. Press 1. Hell no, these women too hard. Too hard. I'm just kidding with y'all, man. Lord have mercy. It feel good to get this out my system. 3 hours and 41 in. We got 10 minutes left on the show. Don't date anybody. If you don't have to, press 1. The Southern Belles. Man, the East Coast is crazy. The Southern Belles? What's the Southern Belles? Them the ones, huh? Todd? Todd, the only white man who got left. Press one, they left Todd. Press Todd over here talking about the Southern Belles, man. You gotta come test. Yeah, down in the Southern Belle. What the fuck is that, Todd? You know, they say they feed you good down there in the South, huh? Press 1. Lord have mercy. Lord, you silly as hell. The West Coast women is too gangster. They got tattoos all in their breasts. I don't want no female with no tattoo on their breast. Press 1, hell no. I don't want one with Queen Isis sitting down with the wings up under the titties like this. Press kneeling down like Rihanna. I don't want none of that. Press 1. This is cool. But all that, some of these females in LA got their whole gang name around their face. I'm cool. East Coast and West Coast is shut down. You got to go Midwest. You got to go mid from the mid all the way to the South. You don't do the coast. Don't do the coast, man. These motherfuckers fucked up. You got to go down the middle. Press 1. My Lord, the coast is fucked up. I mean, the coast is fucked up. LA females, bro, don't do it, bro. Don't date. We got to go to the Kevin G Show. I got to get my smoke. Kevin G Show. Sign up to the patreon.com/KevGillsTV. I think it's time for the Kevin G Show so we can get down who you supposed to be dating at what level of discipline you at. You see, I'm talking about God, and my life is going on the up and up spiritually. Can't no woman get up in here who just dead. Oh, please. Oh, I'm in the Word of God too. Oh, I like what you research too. Oh, I like what you do. Ain't got nothing going. Don't believe them. Ain't got nothing going. They want you to be an add-on to their life. I won't be an add-on to nobody else's life. They ain't had nothing going on. Press 1. They ain't nothing going on. They just want to lie and get away around you while you on the up and up. And see, what God gonna do is, God gonna stop it right there. Let me show you how God do me. Look, as soon as y'all come around me, God just stop it. That's how I know you ain't the right one. God just stop it. You gonna collapse right here where you stand. You was doing so well. I'm gonna let you figure out that this is not ordained by me. Press 1. You ain't blessed. Lord have mercy. You ain't blessed. Some people appear out the sky like an angel floating down from heaven. Don't do it. Them not the ones. Press 1. That's the one Satan sent you. Press 1. Oh, yeah, they pull up. You'll never see it coming. Press 1. Yo, you going to realize you got 2 brains. This one and the one down there. Wait a minute. Press 1. This one don't think. Not at all. Press 1. Not at all. Shout out to the people. 422 out here on the East Coast. Good to see y'all in the chat room, maintaining, keeping y'all energy up while y'all had it. Don't forget, although we have a lot of fun over here, don't forget the initial call while we're here. You feel me? Because I'm going to be doing lectures on this real soon. You understand? I'm getting a lot of things together dealing with these topics. And as you can see, our lecture is going to be going for 4 hours. Press 1. Our lectures are going to be going for about 4 hours. Now, I can do them virtually. Nobody else got this info and can deliver it. So I don't care that people watch this and try to take from. They can't deliver it like this. They can't explain it to you in a way. Only Kev got it. So that's what we doing in the background, is trying to put Mr. Gillespie together on a different level. Press 1 so we can really lace this information correctly. So that way when you do share the videos, it'll be in order. And you see, this is all freestyle. Wait till there's bullet points. Wait till there's screen transitions. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. It's just about getting the right people behind me. That's all it was about. Making sure my mind is straight, making sure I'm healed from past bullshit. You feel me? Sometimes we get over ambitious. We start working ourselves harder and harder. And then like Nip say, you notice you was great the whole time, and just relax because it's all right here. So we don't have to speed ahead. We don't got to go no further. It don't got to be stressful for me or you. It's just information. You see what I just did? JP Morgan, styling. Run the topic. I don't got time to be trying to figure out what people know and what they don't know. If you do know, enjoy the show, call it in. If you don't, enjoy it, learn something, and call it in tomorrow. You notice a lot of people call the show a day later and say, the show yesterday. They don't care that I'm like, what the? They don't care. As long as they begin to go. We got Andrew Carnegie. There's a lot of topics you can get on. Andrew Carnegie funded these people. Press 1. Carnegie, I bet you can find him somewhere. Let's go to the video. See, I don't like leaving. See, this Carnegie. This can be the man who had. See, he can be the one that was over the niggas in the ships. Press 1. Because, let's go. See, now I'm just reaching. I'm reaching. It can be a far reach. But I'm telling you, ain't nothing unheard of now. But this can be the guy. The real one. The guy. Press 1. The guy. The guy. It is. Oh my God, it is him. It is him. It is them. See? See? Carnegie, bro. Oh, we got him.
Shame.
Yeah.
Shame.
Everybody we've been looking for 4 months. Bocat. I got him, G. That fast. I was about to log off. That's him right there. I had to put the video up. That's him. Carnegie. See? See? You think God didn't put me here to do this? To show you, Carnegie? It was my own self just, I don't know if I'm right. I ain't never been this right, bro. God, you always right because I'm with you. You right. You right. And don't you forget, you are the right. You right. Period. Don't let nobody tell you you different. You are right. You the only one right. Press 1. So don't have confidence in what God gives you. Press 1. Ain't no sugarcoat nothing. This is them, bro. What I'm uncovering in the world is the real takeover of the America, what they call America, and who was behind it, dealing with the coups, the early coups, the coup d'etats of Russian and German foreigners and bankers who illegally transferred American funds to Swiss banks, and we want our money. I told you, I'm going to get you your reparation. You just got to, nigga, walk with me. Press 1. You stop thinking that I'm up here in the chain. You know, I'm up here to shine. I shine hard anyway. I shine harder with my crown on my head. Press 1. I shine harder with more gold and silver under our possession. I shine harder when you shine harder. I'm not asking for reparation because I don't know what I'm talking about. You're going to be reclassified and reparations is already yours. But you don't even know what. If you don't know what was taken, why God let you have something you don't even know what the cost was? All you know is how much they say, how much we get. Hell yeah, sign our lives away. We're not doing grandmama's special and auntie's revision. Mr. Gillespie is saying they took it. You don't want no reparation. No, that's Tyreek and she. They get $100,000. Let them go and go back to the Caribbean and fix up their Caribbean towns. Press 1. I'm fighting for you. Who they did this to as a collective. I don't even got to tell you who I'm fighting for. Everybody they attacked. You. Never on earth. That's why I thank God nobody has ever put this down like this. And this is freestyle. This is freestyle. This ain't written. I didn't come pre-planned with this. I got the pictures up, but I'm not. Press 1. I'm not on. Listen, bro. These are the same individuals, champ. These are the one who stripped your fighters. All this started from the Hellfighters, trying to figure out what happened to them. Turns out they were shipped to Italy. So could the Black Star been leading our troops to Africa, getting them up out of here? Marcus Garvey got a lot of explaining to do. Marcus Garvey and the Garveyites got a lot of explaining to do because I'm on the internet. Yeah, and all these subgroups who came by way of the federal government to detach us and turn us into Africans, y'all got a lot of explaining to do. After them, though. After them. Y'all got a lot of explaining to do in the leadership of the black community. Carnegie. Remember that name. Carnegie is the man behind it. He will be a ship captain on their ships as well. Yep. On whose ships? J.P. Morgan's. I told you, all these people had the, oh my goodness, I got to take a break. This is going to hurt. All these people had, damn, this breaks down the whole American structure. Damn, that breaks down all of history right there. That's the secret right there. Damn, y'all can thank me later. God is good. Is that him? High probability. We're going to keep pushing. I'm going to find some more pictures of him. But if that's him, Carnegie could have been Ben Harrison as the president. Because I got Ben Harrison as well. See, all of these, that's all he was doing was changing their names. Let me find Big Ben Harrison. Oh, we got you guys. See, I knew once we start looking at them and in their prosthetic, like as different individuals, we will see it. We will see it. They're just playing multiple roles, destroying, and destroying. I've never even thought we would get this far with this information. This is crazy. This is crazy. Wait till black people, wait till I put up the Clevin Gries, and that's Russian and German for concentration camp. In English, it's called the Red Cross. Sorry for your luck. I have never in my life felt so positive about this. Never. See? Are those American helmets? No. Those are German helmets. They're all in Italy. No, not FEMA camps. Red Cross. Red Cross. I want to keep their names original. Red Cross. Press 1. Because I want us to remember that this was Carnegie's extermination program. He had the steel warehouses, right? If Carnegie owned the steel business and JP Morgan and them had the railroads, press 1, they pulled the whole Holocaust off. They pulled the whole Holocaust off. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you wouldn't even never know that you was in the Holocaust. And not only that, the names being given to those who were in the Holocaust, the beneficiary packages is coming by way of the International Fund for Restitution. Could you believe that? So they're taking your restitution. They're taking it. You talking about Kanye West did what? No, the Jews are afraid of you waking up and realizing that it's them behind the theft of the gold. And once they find out, they didn't just become bankers and become successful people because they're not just running around this shit with dual citizenship because this was taken. And it was taken by way of name and identification. This is how you became this, and they became the beneficiaries of you. How dare y'all write our forefathers this way? Press 1, this is a federal issue. This is a civil. This is everything. This is the 3 branches of government. This is Kevin Gillespie versus the United States of America Incorporated. Press 1. Where the lawyers? What the fuck are lawyers for? This is the people versus the United States of America. You know, Kevin Gillespie, this is the people versus the corporation. I'm like, damn, God, how I'm going to break this down in a big way that they can understand? You don't got to. It's already, they wrote it for you. You just got to know what you're looking at. Press 1. Oh, yeah, the pictures, look at them again. They all the same. That's them. They cannot deny this is them. This is when you got the shooter, the person who set them up. When you watch First 48, what you looking for? When you watch Columbo, what you looking for? This is everything. Now you see why the whole system is like, fuck Kevin. No, not this guy. We need Charleston. We need this guy. We need this guy. We need this guy. We need this guy. Nothing's going to work. Because the people, you got to say, we want this guy. This is the guy who knows. Yeah, let him keep his blunt. Press 1, sign him up and throw him out there. Put him in there with him. See what happens. Fact. Put him in there. Watch what happens. Somebody said Kev baked this fun, because it is. Knowing who you are and you had no idea, that's fun. That's the adventure. That's adventurous. bro. That's like we on goddamn Jumanji. Like, what the fuck? This is like, who would ever think about these people like in this way? Karl Marx, Marxism, and all of this. Press one. We wasn't thinking about Carnegie. We don't know who the hell these people are. See? But when we start finding them still in that artwork, when we caught them foreigners still in that artwork, it all began to make sense. Press one. A bunch of Turk foreigners. Press one. Yeah. Family, I'm going to go ahead and shut this stream down because my brain is just like, what? We're talking Carnegie. If that's him, which I know that's him. Look at his mouth. Look at his nose. That's him. That's the guy we've been looking for this whole motherfucking time. And I'm glad I didn't start my other shows before I got to this, because I now see Carnegie. I see the whole play. I just didn't think I would be able to show y'all, from Wilmington to all of the black states and cities that was destroyed, north and the south and the west, by these communistic powers, by the communist socialist powers. That's Japan, that's Italy, that's the German and U.S. connection here in the Americas. That's all of them together. They all owe you huge because they robbed you. There's no royals in over there. There's no royals in Russia. They stole all of your gold, and we're delivering the message. Press one. We're delivering the good message. Coffee and Kush TV, Kevro University, Kevro Sports, and all the other affiliates of the Row. We appreciate y'all, and thank y'all for the continuous support. I'll see y'all later. If I have any more things on Carnegie and that situation tonight, I'll try, but I'm going to just get me some rest. I'm going to be real and let my mind rest on Carnegie, J.P. Morgan, and the removal, because finding out at the last moment that that's Carnegie, more than likely, that makes more sense on what happened to the Hellfighters and all of the soldiers and stuff that went. It's connecting in a way I've never thought. And that's why I'm online for 3-4 hours, because it's just been flowing. It's just been flowing. We have fun. We let the trolls get it in. But look, we right back on Carnegie. Look. I can't believe it. I'm disgusted at American history. I'm disgusted at the history they told us. Okay? I'm disgusted at that. Like, damn, it's that bad? Is that bad? Yes, it is. So I thank y'all for tuning into the show. I'll see y'all tomorrow morning, first thing here at Kevro University. Kevin G. If I want to start the show tonight, go over to my patreon.com. Sign up for $1 if you have to. And then I'll see if I want to do Kevin G tonight. But I might do it here, record it, then drop the video over there, depending on how this next little few hours go. And as always, family, I'll holla.